So, welcome back, everybody. We are at session 3 of our lovely little campaign. Session 3?
Yeah. Yep, session 3.
Okay. Would
Everybody just
any of the...
leveled.
Everybody's just leveled. Everybody's level 6 now because we started at level 5. Would anybody like to give a quick recap of the story so far?
I don't have my notes open. Give me a
Uh,
second.
So, from the perspective of Riverwalker, we've joined up with a Jarl who has decided to find his doom across the seas. His name is Jarl Ragnarsson, and we have all joined him for our sordid reasons. Water went rancid merely a few days out onto our journey. We were forced to land in a strange foreign city, and we tried to bargain to buy, but they were just less than kind about us buying water. So we killed their priests, burned down their temple, and stole the water. And there was some strange heresy in the lower levels. It's definitely a good feeling to set it all alight. And then we made off like the reavers we were.
Specifically, like fish monster heresy. It was really.
And don't forget, we also kidnapped an old man, and we also stole a creepy book.
Well, we liberated an old man.
You say kidnapped. I have a bondsman. It's fine.
Either way, and you also got the fancy fish book.
Yeah.
Then as we tried to escape out to sea, the town took offense to this and sent out a large warship. Tried to chase us. It turned out they couldn't really fight, though, and we boarded, wiped them out, and set it on fire before leaving and laughing to continue our reaving elsewhere. I think it's a good feeling. Not so sure if the strange heresy beneath the temple is completely done, but
yeah, I mean, we burnt the entire church down, so unless they got there fast enough, put out the fire, and recovered whatever's in there, I'm pretty sure it's like we didn't uproot the whole cult. Probably there's still probably some cultists left on that island, but like we did some solid damage to it, which does feel good.
But we didn't see all of the bodies.
What?
We saw enough bodies.
Fair.
Oh, we specifically let one get away, I'm pretty sure. Or no, that was a civilian. That was a civilian. That's fine.
That was just a people.
Man,
we did kill three of the civilians.
We let 3 of them go.
They hit me with like a candlestick or something.
They did attack us first.
Yeah, so 3 of the civilians you did let go to their gods.
And the other one we let go to the city. That's fine.
One of the 3 did run upstairs to try and kill the old man at Junta.
Right.
But
that didn't go well.
No.
Yes. You guys did in fact save a Junta from a most grisly end.
Speaking of, is he still good after the ship battle that happened after they tried to follow us out and we burnt their entire fucking ship to the water?
He wouldn't have been in the ship battle.
Yeah, plus he was catatonic over on one of the other boats.
Yeah. I just know that I think the Jarl ship and the fuck, I forget which one we were on. We were on, I think, Alfsguide. But I'm pretty sure Thorgakar and Grim Jorgenmunder both like turned around to assist. So I wouldn't like
yeah, so they did. While you were battling up on the decks and washing the wood with blood, the Thorgakar and Grim Jormungandr were they were making the other side of the ship rather busy. That's why you only had the one side of archers and naval infantry to deal with. The other side was much more focused on the other
2 ships. Yeah, that's why I was wondering, because you explained that before as well. So I'm assuming they returned fire.
Yes.
So I guess we'll find out during the session whether how many survivors there are.
Yes. So your fleet as is evidenced on the map of the known world, has sailed quite a distance from the island of Dalmir, and you are now.
Dalmir
You
was
are now-
here, right? Or was it
Uh,
this one?
Yeah, so the city of Lintonho, which you guys
Right
Okay.
which you guys destroyed and raided and murdered and pillaged through, is like right here. And then about I actually have an actual map. Let me pull up the actual map and get you a good distance.
I wouldn't say we actually like destroyed the city. It's more like a drive-by raid.
And again, they started it.
They started it by being weird, freaky fish people.
And by not giving us
and-
water for a reasonable price. That's like the main thing.
And on top of that, they were racist against satyrs, so... they
Yeah,
were like,
what assholes? Like,
Yeah.
you're like the nicest satyr I've ever met. You're the only satyr I've ever met. But
Yeah, I was about to say.
What the point stands.
exactly, like, there's nothing wrong with you.
That was
Sure.
all
That
the
we know
other-
of.
Well, I mean, yeah, as far as
Bold
I'm aware.
assumption.
I mean, more importantly, they had something we wanted, and they weren't willing to be reasonable about it. So we decided to follow their example and not be reasonable.
Yeah, peace was never an option.
No, diplomacy failed hard and fast.
I mean, you could just say we performed aggressive negotiations.
Thank you.
Gunboat diplomacy.
An insurgency is a type of diplomacy, probably. Sorry, go ahead, DM.
Sorry. The island you now find yourself on is about a good 640, 630 imperial miles away. That is several days of sailing
Okay.
in a westward fashion. And most of that sailing was accomplished in nice weather.
Just as a point of order as well, since we have now experienced having our water get rotten,
Mhm.
Karian would make a point of just kind of quietly, without really anyone paying much mind, hopefully casting prestidigitation to clean those barrels every day.
Yeah, and so that goes over absolutely swimmingly. The weather that you have all experienced so far has been very nice.
Hey.
To include the trip from Sykenda all the way to Lintonho, all the way to this new island. If anybody would like to, make a history check to remember your seasons.
I'm not proficient, and I have no bonus, so I'm not even gonna bother.
This is more so for the people who are into the portents. Into the portents.
That's an ominous start.
A dabble doer.
Well,
Wow.
I hope you got good use out of your luck this session.
So this is more so oriented towards those who are looking into the portents and also history and weathers.
All right, I'll go.
Naturally focused people.
Oh, why is my mouse?
I'm like a traveler and stuff, and I like hex with nature, sort
Oh.
of, not like in any.
I smack
Useful,
things with a
Hey.
big dick.
that's
Real
minus
quick before we
2.
get too far along, you said you'd wanted to add 2 rules, 1 homebrew, 1 official, or something.
Oh, that's right.
Yes,
Did you?
and we will be getting to those
Okay.
when they are pertinent.
Gotcha.
Okay, and one was one of those the fate thing, like akin to One War or Only War.
No, the inspiration thing was something we ruled beforehand. I don't think that's relevant to what he's talking about now.
Okay.
Hey,
Alright.
just an idea. Later on, you might want to go pin your official rulings in the ruling section.
Yes. Anyways, so in order to no longer leave this hanging, Avra, and not so much,
Okay.
not so much Age, but Avra. This weather is very unseasonal.
I'll mention this to the others.
Right. We saw the one of the Seeresses doing some kind of ritual before we left, and I believe they mentioned at some point it was for the weather. That or we just I assumed it was. That was something that crossed my mind.
Yeah, so you had seen the Seeress Gorgo casting about her bones and looking to the portents of the divine. You recall that she did not look exactly pleased about it, but she wasn't upset about it either. It was almost like something that was reasonable to her. Whether or not she was actually doing it for the weather, that was never divined.
Yeah, that wasn't addressed. That was just an assumption I had made.
I've been actually casting spells to check the weather, but that I haven't been like letting people know. It's just been like, okay.
Oh yeah, right. You've been in the corner doing your druidcraft or whatever.
Yep.
So that sensation Riverwalker had of things definitely not being right is only starting to intensify as she gets this news.
Oh yeah, Riverwalker, you're sort of a rangerish type, right?
Yes.
Kind of living out in the wilds and the wilderness.
Yep.
And I think we also have the druid. If you guys would like to go for a nature check, I will allow that.
Okay.
Wow, that's polarity for you.
So,
Dichotomy of dice rolls.
So thankfully, the DC wasn't that high for what I'm looking for.
I'm just.
You haven't felt rain in about 2 months now.
Wow.
Huh.
That's the sort of realization that sends like chills running down Riverwalker, and she just kind of like pauses.
Guess it's
And
the
looks-
right.
So, when you say for like 2 months, we've only been on this journey for like a week or two, right?
No, so you've been sailing for about a month or so now.
Okay.
And then before you left Saikenda, it had been clear, beautiful blue skies for about a month before.
Okay. But like so I traveled from like fucking far south, east, whatever. Was it like regularly fluctuating weather until I got to Saikanda?
So even when you had first gotten to Saikenda,
Yeah.
the weather would regularly fluctuate between,
Okay.
nice, beautiful days, and sometimes overcast and sometimes rainy.
Okay.
For it to be that far north and that bright and blue and sunful every day, it is starting to feel a bit more suspect. Well, at least to Avra, Tyr, and Age. I guess the other two, you kind of just put carrots in your eyes and call it good.
I mean, I'm just happy it hasn't been raining because I basically live outside. Like,
now, did somebody point out this rain thing to me? Because if nobody did, Avra's going to be a little bit.
I think with your history check, you recognize.
Yeah, so your history check.
Oh yeah, right. The unfeasible weather, right?
Yeah.
You don't necessarily recognize it as being anything too unnatural, but you do recognize it as being something that's not quite the norm, right?
Right. Would I be able to roll Arcana on that to understand what might cause something like that, or would that be more nature? Or do I not have enough information to even do a check?
Well, so you're a bard, so you're kind of dabbling in all sorts of different things. So I'll let you roll either an Arcana or a religion check.
Okay, yeah, it's Arcana.
Not too shabby.
Not bad at all.
That's actually pretty fantastic.
Yeah.
So you kind of consult the ebbs and flows of, like, I guess, the arcane, or what you would describe as magic. It doesn't feel like there's a presence of anything. In fact, it feels like something might be missing. You're not able to quite put your finger on it. It's kind of like a word left unremembered. Something that you have a synonym for, which perfectly comes to mind when you say it, but you would prefer to use the other word.
But
And
it's like on the tip of your tongue, you can't quite get it.
But you can't quite get it out. And that's kind of the sensation that you get while you're scrying, for the most part. You're channeling the arcane to kind of figure out what's going on around you in the world. Before too long, one of the other sailors along your vessel opens up a small cage and lets a bird fly out. And after about an hour or so, the bird does not return. Which leads the Jarl to smile. He kind of points off in the direction that you're traveling in, and he says, "There must be land that way." And sure enough, before the day is out, all three of your longships make it into this small little, like a small little stretch of land. The crews quickly set about moving the longships up onto the shore. It's not quite a wild, untouched land as you were kind of expecting. There are definitely bits and bobs of what you would think to be signs of a civilization, but nothing quite right on top of you yet, right? But like here and there, you kind of see the beginnings of like a road off in the distance, and to your southwest, you can actually see the peaked top of what appears to be some sort of a large conical building.
Oh. Civilization.
Great target.
Who's been navigating for us thus far?
I think we've mostly just been like following the Jarl's direction.
Navigation is a strong word. You've been for the most part heading west. I do believe every now and again, I believe it was.
Age has
yeah, I'm forgetting backstories. I believe every now and again, Age has been doing some navigation of his own, and he has been kind of aiding with the fleet's navigation.
So, do we have a chart to see if this island is charted, for want of a better word?
Well, I think we're further west than Dalmir is completely uncharted. Wasn't that established?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're further west than anyone we know has ever been.
Yeah, you're. I mean,
Or
almost
at
with a
least,
certainty, the people of Dalmir have been here before, or have at least sailed past this island. But people from where you're from, and people where you've been so far, have not yet been this far west.
Yeah, and Dalmir, I remember as well, everyone there was like kind of a cock ass about outsiders, so they don't share any of that kind of information with anybody.
Yeah, sure.
Aside from their own people and alliances and whatever, but they're very one, xenophobic, which we learned firsthand, and fairly isolationist from the sounds of things. They do trade with the people who come in, and then they tell them to leave.
What remains of the fleet's crew? You see now that you finally made landfall.
So I just saw that you made a gent of fucking Saruman. There's a Gandalf. It's small. It's the hair
Gandalf
is white.
white.
Yeah. My
It's
apologies.
Gandalf.
Ganondorf.
No.
Gandalf. So now that the fleet has kind of made landfall, you're able to take a much better stock of the aftermath of the battle, because after the battle, the fleet kind of fell back into line, and for the next couple of days, you just traveled.
Oh, that's a lot of days of us rowing that boat.
Well, thankfully, the wind has been on your side.
Wow, the weather's nice and the wind has been on our side. That does not.
That does not bode well.
Well, it bodes well. Karian would assume at this point that either the Jarl and his Cirruses have been helping with that, or literally the gods are on our side, or something's trying to bring us to it. So it's either really good or really bad. Not sure what side of the fence I'm sitting on, but
yes. So before too long, all three of the longships are brought on shore. You know, the very, very backs of the keels are still dipped into the water. However, the vast majority of the ship is on land. Here and there, you know, the different warriors of the tribe are starting to erect their little tents and their little lean-tos. There are far fewer members in this fleet than set out from Sakenda.
are we talking half, less than half?
So it looks like maybe about half of the crews combined of the Thorjakar and the Grim Jormungandr have survived.
Okay.
The fact that most of the crew of the Alfsguide had jumped aboard both of those ships seems to have allowed those ships to continue on very functionally during the rest of the transit. But whatever damages that they took from the more ranged battle seems to have taken a toll. The expedition is still very strong. There's still about 100 or so people, but you can tell that the Jarl is word wouldn't be upset, more concerned with the possible further expenditures of life required to get to the ultimate destination.
So what I'm hearing is there's civilization on this island, hopefully. We saw it building at least. And we need more people to fill our boats. If we want to keep going.
Good thing we've got a silver-tongued harlot. Real quick, what time of day is it approximately?
It's like late afternoon. It's about to be the evening times or so.
Okay. And so we set up little, not palisades, just barriers. Barricades.
Yeah, so those are very rudimentary spike barriers.
Okay.
They're a couple of quickly felled trees.
I'm assuming the very yellow things are tents.
Yeah.
Yes. I had intended for it to be sort of tannish to represent a hide tent, or a lean-to. And I only now realize that it's probably impossible to see on that white background for anybody who has any amount of color deficiency in their eyes. My apologies.
I mean, they're visible, but it's definitely strenuous. It's fine.
Luckily, this shouldn't be an issue. You can freely move through them. They're not sight blockers.
Yeah.
Or any real great amount of her. As far as your quote-unquote bondsman goes, you notice a junta is beginning to pace back and forth. And your compatriot who assisted you by standing on the front of the ship waiting for commands and then not actually being involved in the fighting at all, Bjorn, is kind of just watching this old, frail man walk back and forth in the same 10-foot radius, just lightly amused at the fact that this old, crazy, senile man is just muttering to himself, tracing a trench in the sand.
I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm not gonna touch him or anything, but I'm just gonna walk up and be like, "Hey, what's are you all right?" What's going on?
Instinctively, the old man kind of recoils and he closes one of his eyes and he gives a look and he says, do I know you?
Oh, it's one of those. We helped you off of that out of that chapel with the fish people. You don't remember?
No, I remember that. I remember
Okay.
all of that. But you all look quite familiar. As though I'd met you before then.
Well, I highly doubt you've met me. I only showed up here right before we left. I've never been this far north.
West.
And if you
Either. I've never been this far north or west.
and if you've met me before, well, we wouldn't be having a polite conversation.
I would not quite say that. My mind isn't quite what it used to be, but we would always have polite conversations with guests, and he kind of rambles off, just kind of wagging his right hand back and forth as he. Does anybody smell that? I think I smell meat. He kind of stumbles off in the direction of one of the campfires being set up.
If possible, I'd like to kind of trail after the guy and kind of like observationally trying to figure out with some type of medicine check if I could try to pin down exactly what kind of flavor of mental injury he's suffering from right now.
Yeah, I just kind of lean over to Aga and I'm like, I do the like twirling my finger beside my head thing, like cuckoo.
No, I look up to Karian and I just give like a brief nod, like
you look down to Karian, but yes.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry, I forgot you were
I'm not very big.
Go for your medicine check. As you're kind of looking into this man's psychological state, he sits down amongst some of the warriors and oh fuck. I was kind of hoping that you would fail that.
It is worth noting she's a bard. She's trained in like first aid. She's not a medical professional. If you want.
Yeah, she's a bard. She's trained in literally everything and has no spell slots.
You're a thief without thieves' tools, or a rogue rather.
I could get thieves' tools.
So as the junta sits down with a couple of the other warriors, you kind of sit down across from him, and you start to ascertain sort of where he's at as he starts rambling these old man stories to these warriors. Everything is far-fetched about talking about his children and how they grew up to become his pride and joy, to crazy shit, like he used to stand on towers as tall as mountains and just see things for miles around.
He's an imaginative sort.
He's not all there, is what you kind of ascertain. But he doesn't seem to be the same sort of frail that you would expect somebody who is going through the later stages of life to be. It looks more like he's a very well physically kept old man who's just lost his mind and thoughts. However, because you've taken an interest in his medicinal condition, I'll also allow you to make a perception roll.
Okay.
Wow. Can you roll like anything less than a 15?
That's what I'm here for.
Is that a possible? No, I'm kidding.
Don't worry. If we get into combat later, I'll be rolling all ones.
Yeah.
You'll do 0 damage with another ram attack.
So as the night starts to kind of drag on, and the late afternoon becomes evening time, and evening time starts to become later into the night, you notice that Ajunta never really takes his head from a direction that's about southwest, roughly. And all of the drinking and eating, talking to all these older people, he doesn't turn to anybody who's directly to the west or directly to the south or east of him. He seems very fixated in a southwesterly way.
You been here before, old man?
Well, I don't think there's a place my mind has not wandered.
Okay, have you... Physically, have you been here before?
I could not remember. It's been so long.
Um,
Where is here?
That I can't answer.
And he kind of like picks up a little stick and he pushes it into the fire and lights the tip of it. And he starts kind of digging into the ground, leaving little black marks. He starts almost writing something out. No, this is not Dalmir. I've been here before, though. Where is this?
We just came from Dalmir. This is far west of Dalmir.
You see his eyes light up. He says, "Oh, are we in Dagos?"
I don't know, but all I know is we're west of Dalmir.
And then there's like a beam of light, not a beam of light, but like a beam of like excitement. And he sticks out one hand and he drops his fist into that hand. Just he's got it. He knows exactly where we are. He's like, oh, this must be Fonia. I've never been this far west before. Furthest west I had ever been was Hogia.
Are these just made up words?
I mean, aren't all words made up?
I mean,
Somehow.
every name is definitely just made up. Shoot, I will be right back. The doggo is requesting a pee.
Yes.
Okay.
Real quick, amongst our group of ne'er-do-wells, who among us can actually see in the dark?
Hello.
Yo,
Like character names, because I'm still looking that
Okay.
up.
Grunket.
Okay.
So,
Okay, it would be easier to list who isn't able to see in the dark, and that's you and the fucking Riverwalker.
yeah. This is D&D, man.
You
So,
enter a dark cave. I can see.
Okay. So Auge, if I have a chance, I would like to take out the tome that I nicked from that church and have a flip through it.
Now, is that a language you understood?
Nope.
What languages do you understand?
Common on orc.
Common and Orc.
Yep.
All right. Well, as you do not currently read this language, go ahead and make a intelligence roll.
I'm good. Heard it. Hey.
In a moment of unusual clarity for your kind of barbaric brain,
Mhm.
you start to read through this manuscript, and you don't make out any of the words of the inscriptions. The way that the symbols all kind of meld together is a little bit much for you.
Mhm.
However, every now and again in the pages of this tome are like enlightenment illustrations. They're especially prevalent at what you would assume to be the beginning of chapters.
Okay.
Things like one of the scripting letters being much larger to start the chapter, and it being in a stylized version. They're all very Piscean and aquatic style. They're things like marlins jumping out and turning their heads, or the occasional cephalopod with tentacles outstretched. And you can kind of draw the conclusion that not only are these images relevant to whatever these chapters must be about, but the manuscript itself, the way that the letters and the styles flow, very heavily inspired by some aquatic creatures. Though you don't really glean any knowledge from this.
Okay.
Is Age being sneaky about reading this book, or is he reading it out in the open?
I mean, I'm not. I'd be just reading it. I don't give a shit if someone sees me looking at a book. It is a book.
Imagine Avra would at some point be meandering around, like glance over Age's shoulder and be like, "Oh, that's a language I've never seen before."
Same, but there are interesting pictures. And look, and I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna do the thing where so some comic books have this, where if you flip the pages really quickly, like you get the animated images. I can do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Avra is going to be a sneaky little shit. She's going to put her hand on his shoulder as she leans over to look at the pages, and he would probably be able to hear her mutter something under her breath. By the time she walks away, he'd be under the effect of that spell.
Okay.
That had the spell save.
Yeah, don't worry. My spells do that too. I couldn't begin to explain to you why that happens, but it does. So whatever.
Save to not understand words, peasant.
This might be relevant to my new powers. I don't friggin' know.
This might be relevant to you losing your goddamn mind. All right. Now I would like you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, good. I'm good at those. Yep. I'm good at those. Look,
right.
druids don't have to. We don't really have to be intelligent. We just have to be kind of wise. Moderately.
Wise, a sliding bar.
There you go.
All right, and give me a D100.
Okay.
And a D10.
This is what I get for trying to be helpful.
A 3 and a 2. By the way, welcome to my luck.
Yeah, we burned all the good rolls.
Well, I have a D20 I have locked in a box because I have rolled 7 natural ones on it in a row.
That's
and I'm done with it. Yeah, basically.
Just remember to roll it once in a while to make sure it's learned its lesson.
Oh, I keep trying that. Like every other every session or so, I'll pull it out, give it a roll, and it's always in that one, so it goes right back in timeout box.
Have you tried doing the buoyancy? Like, is it a clear dice? What type of dice is it?
No, it's a metal dice. It's heavy. I put it between both my hands, and I shake them like really hard, and then I roll it, and the thing always shows up as 1. And I'm like,
I guess metal dice can't have the buoyancy test done, can they?
Okay. So Age.
So me.
I'm going to give you a choice because this is the first time I'm going to implement this.
Sure.
Would you like fun or 1?
Fun or 1, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take fun.
Okay. So as you're staring into this book, you feel a quick press of a hand against your shoulder. You're so entranced by one of these pictures that you don't quite notice Avra next to you muttering words under her breath.
Mm-hmm.
But the pictures start to make sense. And the letters start to kind of fall in place. And thankfully, for whatever remains of your mind, you're only able to read a few pages of this very illuminating manuscript. It talks about such subjects. The deepest recesses of your mind are filled with these horrific words, concepts and ideas and creatures and gods and punishments and a history that you would never have imagined, and nor could you possibly wrap your mortal mind around. You feel compelled to try and scrub this information out of your mind by just repeating some action over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because you have just witnessed what should not be witnessed.
Probably not the best time to have a blue screen, huh?
No. I just went into a really long description of how you were basically reading,
He's got
madness.
Cthulhu brain. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Cthulhu brain. So for the next...
I heard you describing that, my computer's just like immediately shut down.
Kind of fitting thematically, isn't it?
Cthulhu brain, yeah.
He got such Cthulhu brain that even his computer couldn't take it.
Yeah. So you got Cthulhu brain. You got old one brain so hard that your computer crashed. That is thematically super appropriate. So whatever activity you so choose, mechanically what it does for you is for the next 20 hours or so, you are very compelled to do a repetitious activity. Whether that be something like washing your hands or, fondling a certain item like a votive, praying, or counting coins. Whatever it might be, you're absolutely compelled to do such a thing. That is not to say that you can't do something else. It's just you're going to have to deal with your
Compulsion.
You're going to have to deal with your compulsion for the next day or so.
Okay.
All right.
Let me just see what's in my inventory, see what I can mess with real quick.
Very well. Does anybody have anything else before the end of the night?
I would. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask: is there like a tree line or anything? Further in? Is it like far?
It seems like a very wide and expansive beach. You are able to kind of vaguely see a little bit in the dark and in the moonlight. You can tell that off in the distance, there seems to be a finger kind of pressing out from the from the west, like a west to east pressing finger. And then to the north is sort of like a larger hillock.
What do you mean a
Can't
finger? Like just like a bit of land, or?
Yeah, so
Okay.
a finger like an elevated piece of land that kind of like pushes out.
Gotcha.
Almost like a elevated river of land, I guess, is how you would describe it.
Okay.
There also
So
seems to be say again?
Is it hills? Oh.
Yeah, it seems to be hills. You can see a few trees off in the distance, but nothing too like densely wooded.
There's no like forest. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I am good. I will just set up my tent as well over.
So,
here or something.
so as a druid, I have a totem, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to be intensely fiddling with that totem for the next day.
Okay.
Paul, like making sure it's like absolutely clean. And...
Yeah, you actually go even so far as to like steal a little piece of cloth from one of the wealthier raiders' tents.
That sounds like me.
You slice a square off from like the corner of his tent, and you just constantly apply water as you scrub and scrub and scrub and scrub.
Flaws. I can't help but pocket loose coins and other trinkets I come across. And I mean, it's loose once I cut it, so...
So I guess 3 things for me. One, I'll ask those of us who can actually see in the dark if it's worth trying to check out that nearby building, or depending on how far it is.
Oh, I assumed that was like far.
I don't know.
By just pulling out a tent and setting it up.
If everybody's looking to settle down for a night, I probably won't even recommend it then.
Is it far? Like, did it seem like it's pretty far off? Or?
It's maybe 200, 300 feet off on like a flat plane, but the top of the building does kind of indicate that it's expanding from the top of that finger, which means you'd have to climb the finger in the dark to get there.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
So that'd be a morning thing then. I'll actually... And you said that's to the west?
West by southwest or so.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess... Good.
Oh, no, I'm gonna set my tent up so that I can kind of watch that. Or, like, watch that direction. So I'll set my tent up, like...
Alright, so I guess the second thing is, how is the watch being set up?
For the party or for the camp?
Both.
Well, for the party, that's entirely dependent on you guys. For the camp, you see that there is some semblance to the order. However, with the losses that were incurred at sea, there's definitely probably going to be less men standing watch than normal.
Okay. I mean, I have dark vision, and I'm used to camping outside. I'd be more than okay with spending an hour or two awake on watch.
Yeah, so I slept out alone along the coastline, just to survey for other signs of civilization or monster tracks.
Yeah. So along the coastline, especially you in this darkness, you don't really see anything.
Mm-hmm.
Your other senses, I know you're kind of an outdoorsy person. Your other senses don't quite pick anything up other than the sickly salt spray of the sea and the occasional rolling, just fetid pestilence of like kelp.
Okay.
The shore seems relatively well shore-like. You don't see any great depressions where like some monstrous foot has been or anything to that effect.
Okay.
The occasional crab might skitter past. That's about it.
Yeah. Tyrella feels most comfortable out along the coast, as it is her favorite terrain. And if she's not finding anything, she'll kind of fade back towards camp.
All right. So for the night, for the time being, it'll be 4 or 5 minutes. You may roleplay amongst yourselves. I have to go make a quick call to someplace. I will return 5 minutes from now, and then we will continue on as the day breaks.
No.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
As for my side of thing, I'll probably just be by the fire plucking away at my loot.
If you're chilling by the fire, I'll probably chill by the fire as well, and just kind of polish my rapiers. Actually, Avra, where are you from?
That is a fantastic question. I'm trying to remember.
Because I have never met anyone that looks even close to what you look like. And I used to live with elves. So, you know.
It's a complicated answer. Myself and my mother specifically hail from the Principality of Shap. My father, we're not quite sure where he was from. You know, Fey nature and all, so they do what they do. So I've been kicking around, going from town to town, court to court, for quite a while. Where my kind originally hail from, couldn't tell you.
Do you speak Sylvan?
She will answer with a simple yes in Sylvan.
Kind of
Actually, in order, she'll bang out a yes in Dwarvish, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Oh, well, I understand all of that. Karian is very happy.
And then from behind both of you, it just in Sylvan. Why are we talking in the Fey tongue? In Sylvan.
Well, I was just curious if because Avra, not to be rude or anything, obviously isn't really from around here. And I take a little bit of fancy with things not common.
Avra does not seem the least bit offended.
Riverwalker just gives a very short, blunt before making her way to sit down at the fire.
I'll chill about it.
Augie's gonna take forever to set up his tent because someone can't stop polishing a totem.
Are you doing that like in view of anyone, or are you like off in a corner just
No, I'm not
jerking
off in
your
a corner.
totem?
I literally just picked a spot where there wasn't another tent and set up my tent.
What type of totem exactly are you polishing?
It is it was a totem that Age's mother carved for him when he at a young age when she was teaching him her ways. She says it's of some. She said it's of some nature creature from like her homeland, but Age has no idea what it is.
You know, I actually statted out Avra's father somewhere along the line because there is an NPC stat block Satyr Reveler, I think. So
nice.
Yeah. There's two of them. No, there's only two.
Riverwalker, where did you learn Sylvan? You don't seem like a Fey. What? You're a half orc, right?
No, it's just
Riverwalker.
Riverwalker is just someone who has obvious orc in her ancestry. She's still what you would consider baseline human.
Oh, okay, but you're
there has been some orc blood within the last few generations.
Okay.
And to answer your question, she just kind of pauses. On my journey to meet up with the Jarl, you learn quite quickly how to tell the Fey folk to leave you alone. And she just leaves it at that.
That is fair.
Yeah, real chuckled at. The Fey could be. She's making a show of like looking for the right words. Like she's like stabbing her finger and. Yeah, the Fey could be assholes.
I wouldn't necessarily. Well, yeah, you're
I will remind you.
Bastards.
I will remind you, my Fey father did run out on my mother, so.
Yeah.
Not bitter, just stating the facts.
Yeah, no, the Fey can be tricky, for sure.
Once I have managed to erect my tent, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna drag my boat over next to it and start loading my things into it.
Oh, I forgot you had the boat.
I carry this boat when we're on land. Will be strapped to my back, and I will be slowly carrying it everywhere we go.
gonna have to get you a wizard for whipping who has enlarge reduce.
I think he.
I have
enlarged
enlarged reduce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How long does
but
that
does he want to
last?
burn his combat enlarge on peasantry shit like that? He'll just kidnap a hedge mage or something. It's fine.
No, look. You just
From the sounds of things, we
no,
might have, but that's neither here nor there.
I just put it on the ground, and you use mold earth to just kind of move it 5 feet at a time. You just continuously cast it. You also dig a trench, but I mean that's besides the fact.
5 feet
That or
every
actually,
6
no,
seconds is so slow.
I do love that visual. I do love that visual.
And they're like,
There's a cartoon I remember vaguely that had that kind of scene where they're rolling around on an island, and I don't remember what the hell it's from. It's gonna haunt me for a while.
Once I managed to finally get my tent and everything set up though, and like I put all my stuff in my boat that I don't need on me at the moment, I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna start cooking at the campfire.
all right. Oh yeah,
I'm actually.
You're a
I
chef.
straight up am. I am a chef. Yes. Augie, look, Augie didn't get to 300 pounds by not liking food. Okay. Like.
That's very fair.
All right. So I gave you guys a couple extra minutes there. You guys were really into it. Have you guys set an order for a watch?
Nope.
If you intend to set one.
Like I said, I'll stay up, I guess, first for a couple hours before bedding down. I'm feeling pretty good, so if anyone wants to stay up with me, feel free.
Yeah, that works.
But
I'll probably stay up on the first watch as well, and then crash after.
I'd imagine some of the Jarl's guys, like the rest of our camp crew, are also probably setting up their own watches? Question mark? Or does everyone seem like they're just bedding down?
Yeah. So actually, the camp's rather well protected, or at least well alarmed at the moment. It seems like the Jarl's going to have men stationed for the night.
Okay.
I'm
As-
going to all take
as befits
second
a
watch for
war
our party.
You're gonna what? Sorry.
Second watch.
I'll also sit second watch.
Yes, for myself, the reason why I'm staying up for first watch, despite being night blind, is entertaining the late crew or like the stragglers before they go to bed. So,
Well, that's considerate.
I'll take the dawn shift.
Okay.
Actually, I need to ask you a question. If I'm permanently fiddling with this thing for 20 hours, can I sleep? And if I do, am I still messing with my?
Oh yeah, your sleep is revolting.
Fitful at best.
You're actually able to get to sleep, and thankfully, while it's fitful, you don't suffer any effects of exhaustion.
Just have really awful nightmares.
You have awful nightmares the whole night through.
Poor
You dream of thassilophobic things. Being alone, attached to a small box in the middle of the ocean as unknown things squirm and slime past your legs. You feel the nibble of thousands of hungry teeth in your flesh, lightly sinking you deeper and deeper into the ocean. You awaken in a room you've never been in before, stately. 4 bedposts, nice draperies along the bed, and a mirror revealing your face has been replaced with that of a squid's. Pucker face, tentacles hanging down.
Okay then.
You dream of
Now-
being a crab, of scuttling along the seafloor,
That was a
shoveling small bits of kelp into your mouth as you go along, until you're inevitably eaten by something much larger and scarier than you are.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
really, I was leaning more towards Crab Rave.
Ooh, yes.
However, thankfully for the rest of the party, tonight is not the night that Manny gets caught. And the moon goes down. And Sol climbs into the sky, shedding little droplets of light across the world,
Hey.
showing you a little bit more of your surroundings.
Oh,
Time
oh,
to
you
zoom
weren't
out
kidding.
more.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's a map.
I'm gonna zoom right out. Oh Jesus. Okay. This is indeed a map.
So this is the finger you were talking about.
Yeah, so that's the finger I was talking about. It's kind of a large outstretching from a much larger central mountain towards the center of the island. Now that you can kind of see clearly in the daytime, now that the sun is up and
Like a
Sol is
black
driving the
cloud?
chariot across, there's a very large building in the center.
Is this like a road?
It is a very shoddily constructed road. It's made of dirt.
Yeah, still. That's These trees.
Is this like a pond, a lake, or what is this?
These are very barren trees.
Okay.
Bottom left.
Bottom left, that is some source of water. Yes.
Cool.
Nice. What the hell is happening? Roll20 really doesn't like being zoomed out.
No, it really doesn't.
No,
But
it does.
Oh, there we go.
I'm still going to continue to make huge fucking maps.
I
Because,
am very okay with it.
I really like this whole like massive, just shitty drawing that I've made.
It's
you-
not shitty. It's rudimentary. It's not shitty. It gets the point across. That's what matters.
So the morning tasks go well for everybody in the party. Clean your weapons and eat your breakfasts. And have
Oh, so one of the things is as a so with my chef feat,
Uh-huh.
do I actually get to make those snacks now that we're on land?
Is there an associated role?
Nope.
All right.
Here, if that makes it easier for you.
Yeah, so you're compulsed to fiddle with your thing. It gets in the way. So it takes you a little longer than the normal the normal time. However, you kind of get up early in the morning.
Mhm.
And in between fiddling with your totem, you do manage to make your little snack packs.
Damn it, didn't do
Hell yeah. Age's got Lunchables.
Hey man, don't you diss my Lunchables. You ain't getting any.
I am dissing them. I'm just,
Gonna pack everything into my boat and strap it to my back.
Is the Jarl and or Vigard already out and about?
They are awake. You can tell that much. They're not out of their tent yet.
Okay.
Don't wake the bear.
It does appear like Ajunta has not left the place he's been sitting at,
Oh no.
and he still is kind of looking like a little more tiredly so now, because it's been 10 hours or so. since he started.
Is he looking like right at the tower, or is he looking like beyond it?
He's looking lower than a tower would be. He's looking
like basically due southwest.
So he's looking. He's looking at what you could only assume to be this interior portion, where the water meets the finger.
Gosh.
I gotta like I go walk over to Agenta. Couldn't sleep, huh?
He looks up at you. He still has his eye kind of like twitching a little bit. He's got the what's Whitaker?
What?
What?
I think it's Forrest Whitaker.
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, he's got the Forrest Whitaker stare.
Yeah, he's kind of got that like that half eye sty kind of looking eye going on.
Gosh.
As he looks up, he's just like, oh yes, I've been here before. This is where I lost.
Where you lost?
What did you lose?
What did I lose? And he kind of drifts off into that incoherency that you kind of expect of Agenta from now on.
Alright.
Crazy old coot. I say it without much venom.
He's got the stick in his hand still from last night.
Hmm.
The one that he kind of put in the fire, and he just kind of like thwaps you with it. I'm not crazy. Just a little bit out of my mind.
I like you, Agenta.
I like me too.
I'm
Seems
very
like-
happy we rescued you, Agenta.
Yeah, you seem like good people. Fast forward 20 sessions, Agenta's the big bad.
Transforms into Dagon.
It was me! I was the evil guy all along!
But wait, like
Wait, is Dagon the name of or Dagos?
it was Dagos.
Yeah.
The fish cultists were trying to destroy the world. They were trying to save it.
Mayor's Dagos.
I'm just casually reading his textbook on how to go crazy over here.
Thankfully, comprehend languages is run off because if you look at that textbook
I'm
again,
not actually reading.
okay, cool.
Out of character.
Yeah. Okay. So from here, you kind of got multiple avenues you can kind of approach. You can try and investigate the larger building. You can follow the road. You can follow Agenta Stair. You could fucking jump on a long ship and head back down to the dope ass Disney palace that is Dalmir. You can go anywhere. This is the training wheels are off part of the game. From here on out, it's more so on you, and you are entirely guided by whatever logic you so choose.
Well, I mean, I don't know about y'all. I'm very interested in that tower.
Me too.
Well,
Same.
well, I'm interested in that tower. I think it might be more prudent to check the local water source first. Make sure it's safe.
Make sure the water's safe or the area is safe. Or I guess both. but-
You both.
Yeah, water's always good. I probably need to refill, honestly.
And you make sure there's no dick merchants there this time.
Oh, free water?
Oh,
What a joy.
Avra, I was meaning to ask you. You're good with languages, written, right?
Written and spoken.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out this like tattered old scroll that I found while you were in the temple. I would say I found this. Do you have any idea what this is?
So I will take a look at the scroll. Mr. DM, what am I seeing here? Like, is it in a language I comprehend?
Give me an Arcana check.
Good opener.
Oof.
And there the crappy rolls come. Paying for my earlier hubris.
There goes the battle.
So you look at the scroll, and you are in your head. You're able to sound out the different symbols, but you can't quite remember the translation.
I'll say as much. Like, well, I mean, if you give me a little while to percolate on it, I'm sure it'll hit me later.
I'll just hand you the scroll then.
Yeah. So, I will allow you to, as an action, cast whatever's on the scroll. However, you will not know what the spell is until you cast it. Or alternatively, at some later point in time, with a successful Arcana check, you can figure out what it says.
Yeah, I am not going to just casually cast Fireball at my feet. No, thank you.
Okay. But you are certain that this is a spell scroll.
Oh, then I'm definitely not going to cast it. So I'll stash in my bag for now, and then we'll take a look at it later.
Okay.
So
After I've had my coffee.
So one unidentified scroll. Enjoy.
Cute.
Augie doesn't have. Look, Augie's too dumb for this kind of thing.
Karian's gonna casually reach into her pocket for a sec. And that's all. I'm casting Mage Armor.
Okay. I haven't heard anything from the Riverwalker in quite some time.
She's definitely been kind of hanging back to the edges of things. Getting whammied as she did definitely left her rattled, and she's still trying to figure out like what's going on. She signed up for adventure, not to worry about her sanity.
Damn fish people.
Yeah. I mean, the two kind of go hand in hand. Grunk.
Grunket's just kind of hanging about,
All right.
urging to go to that they're building.
Okay. So,
Well, fairly jubilantly, Karian draws both of her rapiers and kind of sticks one into the air and starts walking backwards towards the barricades. I am going to the water. Anyone who wishes to come with? Follow along.
You watch as Augie hefts his fucking rowboat with all his shit on it, ties it to his back and starts following you. A little slower.
Is that really necessary? Do you need everything that's in that
I
boat?
give you a death glare.
Forget I said anything.
I jokingly ask, "Going for a sail, are you?"
At least I have purpose out here.
all right.
Yeah, start making our way down.
Well, if this is gonna happen, you guys can start moving along and doing your role play as you kind of move along. I gotta make a fucking rowboat character sheet.
Who else could you coming, River? Riverwalker. I don't know. That's a mouthful. Do you have like I'll use that as your name if that's what you want, but that's in the middle of a heated battle. I feel like that's not.
R, come on.
You just call me
River.
No, just R.
Riverwalker is what you can call me for now.
All right. Yeah, start.
How very
Making my way downtown, walking at a medium pace.
face is kind of bleh, and I'm
If I
Southbound.
if I check this road, are there any like obvious tracks, like fresh tracks, whether it be like carts, footprints?
I mean, it seems to be the kind of road that you would expect of a village. Doesn't particularly seem to go anywhere of importance. You don't see anything that would imply that like heavy traffic comes through here. It kind of seems to be chiseled out for convenience.
Okay, and nothing fresh.
Yeah, nothing fresh.
Okay.
Um, you should now be able to control your rowboat, Age.
No. Age's rowboat is not controllable.
Is it not?
No.
Wait a minute. How about now?
We sail the high seas. There we go.
Okay. So you're now responsible for the rowboat.
Understood.
And that is its size. It is 2x3.
Okay.
So there's a big ass tower and there's a road here. How far do you think we have to go to find people? I just
Say
casually
about
asked.
that building.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned, if I'm gonna be honest, that, I mean, the last town we were in wasn't exactly welcoming.
What do you mean? They welcomed us well enough.
Yeah, and we welcomed them right back by that logic, but...
Now, they welcomed us to just didn't share their water or let us buy it.
No, they were very generous with their water. Didn't even charge us in the end.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Besides, as it should be, the strong take what they want.
I mean, you're not wrong there. What kinds of trees are these?
They're kind of like a very large palm tree. Much thicker than your normal average palm tree. But it is definitely a palm of some sort.
Do they have coconuts on them?
They do not.
Darn it.
Aww. If they did, I was gonna try and climb one.
Coconut is a great big nut.
I think we're a little bit far north for coconut trees, so
Yeah.
That's a valid point. I don't know. I don't know what's up this way.
So,
I just know it
looking
gets
at
cold.
Looking at the others, I'm like, the hell's a coconut tree?
Put the lime in
It's like a furry ball that grows on a tree, and you crack it open, and
And
it's
it's got milk.
it's got like milk and this white kind of, you can like shave it down, and it's, I don't know how to
Are
describe
you
it,
just
but it's very
describing a
tasty.
bear that's in a tree?
No, what? Bears have milk when you open them?
What?
I mean,
Coconuts and Aegis tree bears.
oh god, we drop
Drop
bears.
bears. No, it's like a. It's not like a.
Dude, also remember,
It's like a
dealing with
nut?
someone who has like -2 in.
It's
You're-
like it's quite literally like a really big nut, but instead of having nut all the way through it, it's got milk, and then just a little bit of like a nutty outside on the like layer on the inside. But it's very it's like sweet, and I don't know, they're good. You can
Because I can't put the damn thing down. I'm scratching my head with my idol.
it's
and also don't give the DM ideas. Wizards of the Coast do have an officially statted drop bear from D20 Modern.
I'm sure it exists on the wiki somewhere.
In the campaign that Yeel Age is running for us, they're fucking drop icicle snakes that are awful to deal with. So,
Well, what's persistent cold damage to you guys? It's only like a D6 each round.
yeah.
Okay. So if you guys are indeed heading to the water, you make it to the water just fine.
Okay.
I just need a little bit of time to ensure that I had the right things in place.
We're still in the coastal region, right?
Yes.
Zoop, zop, zoop.
Yeah, same map. We're just down in the southwest now. Zoom in.
I'll just.
I have to say, Jaden, playing all this D&D with you has really helped your ability to read a map.
Okay, look. I was actually, it's funny, while I was walking the dog, I realized that, like, so I have cartographer's tools that I'm not proficient with, and I have, not a feat, but, like, part of my Outlander background is, like, I can memorize fucking, like, terrain and stuff. So I have accounted for all of my weaknesses. I think next level I'll be able to actually be proficient with my cartographer's tools too, and I'll be able to make maps. But
yeah, I was gonna say the only thing I didn't take in character creation that I wanted to is cartographer's tools, but that's because I couldn't get the proficiency with it. So I was like,
yeah, when I get another fighter level, I get a proficiency in a skill of my choice. But anyway, or a tool of my choice.
So approaching the edge of this body of water.
Yeah. You notice it to be like the trailing edge of like a little bit longer stream that dips back towards the cliff face of this finger that's to your north.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be fed through a series of small I guess the word, I don't know, would the word be aquifers? Like small little cave openings that are kind of dotted along.
An aquifer is just like an underground water source. Standard.
However, next to the source of this stream is a much larger opening.
Is that this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
How deep is this?
So at the leading edge of the water, it's maybe a couple of inches deep.
Right.
Nearer to the middle of the water, it's several feet. You can see actually you can actually see that there are small plants in the water.
Okay.
Like waving back and forth as just the little vibrations in the water send them this way and that. It is spectacularly clear though.
Okay.
Nice fresh water.
I gotta scoop up a handful of water and taste it for salt.
Okay. So as you kind of reach down into this water and you bring your hand up and taste it, it's fresh. It's clean. It has a nice aftertaste. Incidentally, what's your favorite animal?
August's favorite animal would probably be a wolf, like a dire wolf.
Okay.
Favorite animal to eat, or just favorite animal?
Well, he said favorite animal, so I assume he means just in general. If he means my personal favorite animal, well, cheetah, but
okay. Well, what is your clothing situation? I guess.
I'm unarmored. Like I'm wearing very typical like explorer clothing. Lots of like just furs and linen, like linen.
So you feel kind of a sudden pressure on your chest, and like a fluffy sensation crawling up your back.
Oh, no.
Like a bristling kind of fluff, not really not like a soft fluff, but like rugged. sort of fluffiness.
Okay.
And then you kind of feel a thwomp, thwomp, thwomp. Against your back. You're a bit excited that the water's clear, and the dire wolf tail that has just sprouted from you is making that very evident.
Do we see this? I assume.
Yes. I mean, like, it doesn't obviously pop out from his clothing. It doesn't it doesn't explode through his clothing. His clothing is relatively
Well, I'm assuming
well-made.
that'd be relatively uncomfortable, though.
Yes.
I would immediately try to figure out what the fuck just happened to me, and B, what is this thing against my back? It wasn't there like 2 seconds ago.
Okay, have you always had a tail?
Only when I transform.
Oh yeah, you do that, don't you?
Well, it appears like you have a tail now.
Did you like accidentally half transform?
Looking at the totem that I'm
Just trying
still
to laugh.
rubbing, I still have this totem that I'm still like playing with and rubbing. I'm like, maybe I should. No. This is fine. No, but you know, the fuck is happening? The water tastes fine. Definitely not poisoned. But now I have a tail.
Well then.
And Alvarez just be like, "Oh, you get used to it."
Looking over at Aubrey, your tails are what, really short, isn't it?
Depends. If you picture more as a goat, yes. But if you look at the concept art I stole for her in ship posting, she does have the longer tail.
Oh, okay.
I am gonna my flask would be fairly empty at this point after a couple weeks on the water. And I'll suck back whatever drops of whatever liquor are left in it. I'm gonna fill my flask with water from this source. I'm not gonna drink any right now, but
you do dip your hands into the water to fill it?
yeah.
Riverwalker's very, very much going to keep away from that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I'm already fuzzy enough, thank you.
Okay, so Grunk, what about you?
I like
Bio.
bury my face in the water and start drinking.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we're just face bombed.
So Grunkit and Carrion both sprout tails of their favorite animals as well.
Specifically tails. Okay.
Specifically tails. However, there doesn't seem to be any other ill effect from this water. I mean, it definitely tastes clean so far, despite the fluffy menace. I will allow you to figure out what tail you sprout. However, suffice to say that both of you did not have tails before, and you currently do now.
Shit.
And it does respond to your emotional well-being. So
I haven't like tail feathers of like an owl.
okay.
And I am a little bit perturbed. Not like upset, but kind of like I thought you would have to drink it.
So,
Shit.
what kind of like, what kind of owl feathers? Because saying owl is incredibly unspecific.
Yeah, just like a very light, kind of splotchy brown.
Okay, so
like
barn owl.
Yeah, like barn owl.
Cool.
Something you would
so-
find in a forest.
I spread
real-
a tail.
No, this is why
What tail?
I'm glad I didn't test that.
A pig's tail.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out not a flask, a vial. I'm going to quickly knot a piece, or rather a length of fishing line right under the flared thing under the thing.
Yeah, the neck.
Yeah, see that would have been the smart thing for me to do with the flask, but I figured drinking it would have caused.
So, Alvra, you want water in that, right?
Yeah, basically I'm just tying like the a piece of fishing line to it, dunking it in, waiting for the extra water to drip off and then capping it off.
Okay. I'm also good.
Now, Alva, I'm not going to ask you to test it because I don't know what would happen, but I am very curious what would happen. Would it replace your tail? Would you get a second tail?
I'm quite fond of my tail, so I'm not going to find out.
I'm
Yeah, no,
thinking
that's
second
fair.
tail.
So I'm also gonna fill up my water skin.
Second tail, the Chinese knockoff Second Life.
Third tail. Anyway, so
Riverwalker is definitely going to put a large amount of space between her and everyone else in the party because there's something fucking wrong going on right now, and everyone just seems to be going, "Oh, this is fine. This is normal."
Well, it's definitely not normal. Yeah, I was also trying to just be cautious and scientific about it. I wasn't expecting it to react as soon as it hit my hands.
It's more the fact that the group is touching the weird thing that is transforming people and is not just leaving it the fuck alone.
But as Auge already turns into a dire, as Auge already does turn into a dire wolf, he's happy with it. He's like, all right.
Yeah, and I've already got a tail, so it's
I also have beast form.
This is a 10th of my Saturday night every week.
When I rage, I can also get a tail or fucking animal bit.
You went with that. Yeah.
If I poke at my tail, do I feel it? Are there nerves?
So yeah, you do feel it. However, you're not able to consciously control it.
Grunkit is very happy.
Yeah. So Gronkit's tail is just he's got a
Pigtails
pigtail.
wag?
Would I be able to consciously control my tail as I can and have turned into a dire wolf before?
No. So you're not able to control your tail consciously. However, it does respond much like you would in a animal form to your emotional state.
Okay.
And that much you're a little bit easier to glean that just because you're kind of used to the sensation of being an animal.
Mm-hmm.
Or not a humanoid.
Yeah.
Well, I certainly hope this doesn't last long, but...
So, would I be able to roll either medicine or arcana on this water, in the vial, to try and figure out what's going on here, plus, my observations?
Yes. You're absolutely sure a medicine check is not going to help you in this regard.
That figures. So, arcana then?
Yes.
16.
You're not 100% certain, but there's something definitely magical going on with this water. Something is the source of this water that is causing it to be both absolutely pure, but also magically transformative.
Now, good.
Much like any water in the body would, you're almost certain that it will eventually leave, whether it be through sweat or exertion or urination or whatever it might be. But for the time being, it seems like those with tails now are stuck with tails.
Well, shit.
Should
Okay,
we check out the source?
No, that was my next question.
Tail.
Well, do we...
So, is this water flowing from further upstream, or is this water flowing out of the weird tower thing under the finger?
It was out of this
Um,
cave entrance over here.
Yeah, so it's kind of flowing from that cave entrance, which you can kind of guess that cave, by nature of being in the finger, probably leads elsewhere underneath the finger.
Okay.
So
So look. God.
I was just gonna say, do we want to figure out whatever's at the source of this, or do we want to leave this alone?
And so we should investigate that way. We can refill our water once the magical effects wear off. So, is there a way to traverse this cave without going through the water, or do you have to go through the water?
I'm gonna get some water real quick.
For sure. From what I think he explained before, the water comes out of the cave, but there is also a large mouth that's kind of like beside where the water is. So like there is just like land that you can walk across into the cave.
Yeah, so the water kind of flows. The water kind of flows simultaneous to or not simultaneous. Adjacent to the cave. Just kind of looking at it. I mean, obviously, you're not. None of you are chain geologists or anything, but you can kind of surmise that the cave probably intersects the source of the water at some point. And it would be a safe assumption that while the entrance to the cave is dry, that there is probably some amount of water elsewhere in there.
I mean, I have a boat. We could always just take this in.
Good thing I can jump. Alright, so I guess I'll turn to the others and go, well, like I said, we should probably see if we can't cure the taint. That way we can get fresh water for the... Oh, hi, Junta.
What?
Okay.
Junta just kind of slams down into a little pocket of the water. He is old man naked right now.
Oh, no.
And he is taking a bath.
Junta, what kind of tail does he sprout?
Alvarez just pinching the bridge of her nose. Like, God damn it.
This is further proof to Riverwalker that something is not right.
Well, something hasn't been right about a Junta since we found him, but that's neither here nor there.
We adopted this old man.
You see small black feathers start to sprout. Very mutedly so.
Okay.
Near where everybody else's tail's gone.
Junta, that water's got some magic in it. You might want to...
Somehow I don't think he minds.
Yeah,
I don't think he does, but I'm concerned. We barely touched it. And
Junta kind of relaxes into the water. He kind of splays out his arms, just bearing all that old man goodness for everybody to see.
Fucking old people.
I've seen worse.
Yes.
I want to see it.
This is revitalizing. It's like being in the presence of my wife again.
His wrinkly ball sack spreads out.
Okay, Agenta, look, we're gonna probably head into that cave. Please, just stay out here.
Easy enough.
And if anyone that isn't us or others from the camp approaches, I guess try to hide or return to camp. Or find us if they're between you. Just stay safe, please.
No promises on that one.
How big is this? Like,
how big is Agenta's dick? No, sorry.
Roll for encumbrance.
Roll for
encumbrance. Oh, anal circumference.
Yeah,
it's all about reference to fate.
I will. Don't tempt me. I'll run a fucking fate campaign.
Oh God, you have my condolences.
Fatal.
Sorry.
Fatal. Excuse me.
How big is Nande?
What?
You said how big is the what?
The this body of water. Like.
So the body of water is much as it seems to be on the map, and it kind of trails off to where several different like holes in the cliffside kind of feed into it, which is why it's kind of got that awkward shape.
Okay.
Down towards here, it's much shallower. You can tell just as much.
Mm-hmm.
Just by the way that the the soil seems to exist. But here there seems to have been a natural depression, which has made the
center deeper.
like the bowl of the water.
Okay. I'm gonna start marching towards the cave entrance.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start.
And just
gonna
kind
follow as
of
well.
give like a casual like wave.
Yeah, I've already got my swords out just because I really do.
Well, I've got one. Oh, go ahead.
I really don't like this.
Look, it'll be fine. Just don't touch the water. We're gonna go try and put a stop to whatever's making that happen, I guess. At least figure out what's making it happen so that, you know, we don't get blindsided by it later.
I mean, I don't know about the rest of you, but having a tail isn't so bad.
No, having a tail isn't terrible. I'm more concerned about what can cause that to happen and if it's terrible or not. The water seems harmless enough. It's strange, but harmless. So long as this is the only effect it has, long term.
So
Alright.
you all kind of make your way into a very dark cave, which isn't very much of an issue for.
Cue everybody going, I have dark vision!
got dark vision.
It's not an issue for me within 60 feet.
Avra, you don't have dark vision, right?
I do not, neither does somebody else. I
I
forget
think
who.
Riverwalker
So-
wouldn't. Yeah.
So reaching into my boat with my one free arm as it's strapped to my back, I'm gonna pull out a torch and light it.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold it out for somebody who doesn't have dark
I'll
vision.
take it. I'll take it.
Okay. I would hold it, but but one hand is currently occupied with this idol that I just won't put down.
No, I'll take the torch and carry it.
Oh, the most important icon's missing. Damn.
Yeah. Let me remedy that real quick.
Much like a tortoise, my home comes with me.
I respect it, honestly.
Hey, portable cover isn't a bad thing.
It makes for good RP.
Well, hey, look, it's a roof. It's a portable storage container. I could use it to go over bodies of water. You know, it's wonderful.
Can use it to protect yourself from hails of arrows.
Hell
You
yeah!
know, I was thinking that honestly, at some point, I'd have to introduce some like adorable kobold mage or something for the party mascot. I didn't fucking know you would provide your own in the form of a rowboat.
I mean, we also have a Genta.
Dude, no, Robo Chan is all we need. It's fine.
Yeah, rowboat Chan and a Jintakun.
OTP.
I'll ship it.
He's just splayed out naked in the water, and the rowboat like drifts up to him seductively.
But the rowboat shows up and fucking blushes.
It like gently
Like
bumps
it's
against the-
foul rope gently caresses his hands.
Yeah, the oar like reaches out and just like rests on his forearm.
The oar like strokes his shoulder.
I'm going to magically enchant this boat someday to give it intelligence so it can like speak and shit.
God. You become a witch. Yes, this is my familiar. It's a boat.
Junta sees his wife in the rowboat, tries to mate with it, gets splinters.
Yeah.
Really wishing I had picked up animate objects right about now.
Yeah. Okay. So you find yourself in kind of the dank recesses of the earth.
By the way, I can't control the boat.
God damn it!
You should just give like
Can I
him a
control the
character
boats
page and
Yeah,
have
just-
him make it the like boat token or something.
Yeah.
Well, you
If that
do
works
have
that
control.
way.
Yeah, you should have
Oh.
control over the boat page.
Nope. I can see. I can move Age, but I can't. Also, I have no handout that says rowboat or like a character sheet that says rowboat.
Okay. You should be able to control the rowboat now.
Cool.
And now I have to edit the rowboat and then remove this token. And yes, delete that token.
I
then
accidentally
and then you
clicked my
select it.
wild magic tape.
And then save changes. Rowboat. Okay. And now if I spawn a second rowboat, you should be able to control second rowboat chain, yeah?
Two rowboats. I don't know if I can
Yeah, you get one.
as much
All right.
power. Oh, damn it.
Okay, fantastic. So you guys start to make your way into this like dank sort of fetid cave. You sort of notice that there's a there's Avra's casting light. Okay.
That's just I'm holding a torch. It's for my own
I
reference,
mean,
sorry.
like your casting light isn't like putting off light, not
casting.
Yeah, because you're not
light.
using dynamic lighting, so it's like
That's unfortunate phrasing to exist.
yeah. So you notice that the cave kind of gives way to what looks to be more like of a constructed area. However, the entrance is very much blocked by like a large pile of rubble.
Well,
And on the face of this large pile of rubble seems to be several pieces of parchment kind of laid across the rocks.
Oh, like shrine talismans almost? Not that I would
like
necessarily
Post-it
know what
notes?
that is in character.
I presume it's like Scooby-Doo-esque stick-out haunted signs.
Would we recognize the language at all?
You would not.
Okay.
Well,
You
so
know
this
what that
is
means,
like
gang?
a bunch of like dirt and stone and other like crap like that.
Yes. It's like it's like little pebbles and slightly larger rocks kind of stacked up. So with Avra casting the comprehend languages, which
Yeah, myself, obviously.
just defeats any purpose of mystery anything written has.
Hold on. If there was a riddle thing, I will let you do the riddle thing first.
Well, there's no riddle thing. All of these are like votive offerings to gods you've never heard of. They all, to some degree or another, request that these deities keep this cave sealed from whatever lays in it.
We don't know that.
Yeah, do you relay that information to us or not?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Well, that's promising.
Well,
so
who's a coward that wants to turn back?
I will hold my tongue from what I was about to say after that remark.
So, two questions.
Hold on. Time out.
You said, go ahead.
This is something that changes things. More importantly, we are finding prayers to the gods themselves to keep what is ever in here sealed.
Mm-hmm.
And we're thinking of opening it?
I was definitely more so thinking of leaving it the fuck alone. But I mean, if y'all are gonna go balls deep on this, like, I've got you back.
No. If there are prayers to the gods to keep it closed, you keep it closed.
I definitely agree.
Turning to Avra, they're not prayers to our gods, are they?
No, they're to heretical gods. They don't matter.
But Riverwalker,
They're not real.
Yeah,
Arian just like presses her palms into her eyes.
So, from what we saw outside, how steep is the embankment going up towards this tower thing?
Very so. It's not quite a sheer cliff. Through time and determination and grit, you might be able to overcome it.
Like, how tall is this thing? The
100, 200 feet.
I've got a climbing kit, but my strength score sucks, so yeah,
Well,
that's not gonna.
I have a whole bunch of pythons, a hammer, and like rope, like specifically for climbing.
Yeah, alright, so that's not really going to be the best of dudes. So, I'll turn to the gang. It's like, think of it like this. We're in search of glory and treasure and whatnot. If this is sealed away and there's some powerful thing guarding it or whatever, or if they collapse this tunnel in a rush, that may mean that there are, goodies left behind, but I will yield to the majority.
I am curious. It's definitely,
So
foreboding a little bit.
What could go wrong? We're going to find another fish cult? I mean, what are the odds of that?
So I'm gonna ask Aubrey to take a step back.
I take a step back.
I am not right beside you, but I'll take a step back too.
And I'm gonna back up a little bit, and I'm gonna cast.
I cast boat.
You cast a what?
No, I said I cast boat.
Cast boat. Throws the boat at the wall.
I'm gonna cast mold earth and dig away a 5-foot cube of just rubble.
I'm gonna just hold a defensive action.
So
Or
you
take a
cast
defensive action.
you cast your mold earth on this rubble.
Yeah.
And nothing happens.
Okay, do we really want to go in here?
Well, now that
you-
didn't work,
if you say-
really do want to go in.
Okay. Yeah,
So one of the little votive offerings to these false
Mhm.
gods actually starts to burn up after Age has cast his spell.
Yeah, so if everyone steps back for a second, make sure the boat is out of the way also. How big is this? 1 second. 5-foot cube. Okay. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, you can... Also 5-foot cube. So just kind of like, wherever there is paper, create bonfire. Oh, what did that roll? Oh, right, that has an attack on
It's a
it.
saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well-
Sorry, this is what I meant.
Riverwalker is going to look behind and make sure that path back is still clear, because her companions are doing things that she
Yeah,
is
so Riverwalker, with your keen eagle eye, you notice that Ajunta is still splish splash taking a bath.
Good job, Magenta.
Good job, Magenta.
Carrying the shit out of this team. Let's be real. Sorry. I did it! I broke the GM! Sorry. Go ahead.
The small prayer offerings very clearly fucking do not make their dexterity saving throws. You are able to quickly burn all of them up.
Okay, and then I'll just control flames and get the fire to be gone.
Okay. So now you are left with a pile of rubble, just kind of blocking the way.
With all those papers gone, I will once again attempt to cast
Yeah, I'll back up.
mold earth.
And that's a 5-foot cube, right?
Yep.
Well,
All right. So
sorry, go ahead.
you dig out a 5-foot cube. You notice that there's still just a little bit more rubble left in the way.
Yeah, while he's doing this too, I'm gonna kind of like walk up to Riverwalker and be like, "Hey, you okay? Like, I understand, spooky cave, but you seem like
After
really."
you dealt with the Fae, you learn that some things, when you are told to leave them alone, very clearly mean to leave them alone.
I'm gonna light another torch and I'm gonna pass it to Grunket. And I'm gonna ask him to throw it, if there's a big enough hole to throw it through the hole, further in.
Where's
do so.
Where's your sense of adventure? Come on, could be fun.
When someone begs the gods
so-
to keep something sealed, that's not adventure. That's damnation.
So you have dug out this 5-foot by 5-foot cube going into this rock, and you can see that there's still more rock to go. But from the kind of contours that you kind of see of this cave, Probably not much more.
Mold earth.
All right, so you have cut a 5 foot by 5 foot cube into a 5 foot by 5 foot cube, making yourself a nice little, like a tunnel.
Cool.
Secret tunnel. Secret
Hey,
tunnel.
if there's a path, I would ask that Grunkit tosses the torch I gave him down the tunnel.
I toss the torch down the tunnel.
Yeet.
Yeet, yeet.
So
Ooh,
what?
pretty.
So this is this like grass or like what am I looking at here?
It's like a kind of grown over cobblestone.
Oh.
Like a mossy stone.
Okay, just
It's-
moss covered rocks.
Yeah, it's not necessarily anything nefarious looking.
It seems like artificially created, though.
The stonework does, yes.
Oh.
The moss looks very much like it has grown there for some amount of time.
Well, yeah, I meant the stone.
What was the ooh?
Oh, the ooh was just when you said cobblestone. I was like, oh, people made this.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely some amount of stonework.
I'm gonna be honest. The second you said mossy cobble, I'm like, fucking find the spawner. Get some torches down.
Destroy the spider.
No, you keep it. No, you keep it. You want a mob grinder.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna kind of react to whatever you guys do at this point. Feel free to explore.
So, looking at these walls, they appear to be carved, or
Yeah. So they're kind of carved in with like intricate patterns. Nothing necessarily like noticeable, or not noticeable, but like nothing.
they're
Nothing that,
decorative
like,
rather than pictograms.
yeah. So
Okay.
it's
That boat's not gonna fit, mate.
also
We'll make
tell
it
me
fit.
tell me if there's anything else going on for you guys while you guys are doing it.
Looking back at Karian, I just mutter the words, no boat left behind. And just keep pulling it through.
So, I guess now would be a good time to. I do have a 10-foot pole on me, I believe. So, I'm just going to use that to tap, 10 feet ahead, so I don't trigger any traps like an idiot.
You guys already went. If you let me squeeze by, I can take point. I do have dark vision.
Oh, if you got that, by all means, please.
Yeah.
Well, Grunkit and I also have dark vision.
Yeah, I got
Oh, okay. So long as someone near the front can see, that's kind of important.
Well,
I've got a
Agra's also
torch.
holding a torch. Yeah. She's holding
Oh,
a-
right. I forgot you had a torch. Okay, we're good. Okay.
So Avra's still at the front.
Everett's still on the front, using a 10-foot pole to tap on the ground ahead of us, so we don't step on a bomb.
Okay, so you, fuck. You tap on this tile, and nothing kind of stands out to you, and then you tap on this tile, and nothing kind of stands out to you. You feel a slight tugging at your ankle.
I freeze immediately. And I'm going to look down at the presumable tripwire that's at my foot.
Okay. Do a quick perception.
But yeah, I'll
check.
just signal to you guys like a halt. But
Yeah, I'm gonna ask what's the holdup?
might have done a dumb. Hold on. So
I don't like the sound of that. Oh.
Is there anything left of those talismans?
Ashes.
Ash.
Yeah, I bonfired around the whole rock basically. Just kept snapping my fingers until they were gone.
So
Otherwise, we couldn't affect the rock, as far as I'm aware. So
with Avra's perception, she realizes that she has indeed sort of stumbled upon a tripwire. You're almost certain that whatever this tripwire is, it might be cobweb or something to that effect. It's probably nothing too dangerous. Which you would really probably prefer to extricate yourself without triggering the mechanism. So
yeah.
Give me
So
a
I got
dexterity
the-
saving throw or anything that you think is a relevant spell or ability.
Just Avra, or
Just Avra.
Okay.
just the thought of Age trying to make a dex save with the fucking boat on his back.
Well, what I was gonna do, I was gonna cast Reduce on Avra.
I don't.
Would acrobatics be applicable? Because I know it's used in grapple. I don't know if that applies here. I don't think it does. I'll just do the dex save.
Yeah, it would be a dex save. Acrobatics would apply more if you were trying to do something like wall run over it.
Yeah, like if you were actively doing something opposed to reacting to it happening.
So you kind of push one of your little hooved feet forward just a little bit more than you probably should have, and
Shit.
as you retract the other one to kind of like step back, you kind of slip a little bit, lose your footing, and your forward ankle goes just a little bit further. You feel something mechanical happen with the wire. That's it.
Okay, like so, Avra just like freezes like a deer in headlights for a second. There's a click, and she kind of looks around. My life.
Yeah.
No, that was she was saying that to the room. Like, okay, that happened. I guess.
What's
You look
going on
okay.
up there?
You're still
Near-death experience. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine.
Go,
That is much cause for worry.
Avra, because you're at the front. Goat head, and give me another perception check.
Do perception.
I was gonna make the joke freezes like a goat in headlights, but
You can hear an amount of scuffling coming from the cave or the system, the however you want to describe it in front of you. It bounces off the walls, but you can tell that definitely somewhere within the next 70 to 100 feet, there's probably something moving about.
Okay, now would I try to roll to try to like get an estimate of what it is, how many, that kind of thing?
also just as a general, how tall is how high is the ceiling in here?
It's comfortable enough. It's like a good 7 to 8 feet.
Okay.
So I'm going to take the time to take out a torch, light it with my tinderbox, and then ledge it in the rubble so it's burning and you can see it down the corridor.
Okay. Just so you know, somewhere in here, there's also a burning torch on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, right under your boat.
So I take it we are rolling initiative.
Your rowboat is on fire.
No, it's over 100 feet away. Is there something I would roll to try and determine either how many things moving around I'm hearing, or maybe try to narrow down what I'm hearing?
So no. Your perception roll is. I'm not gonna say like all I'm going to give you, but unless you have anything spectacular you want to hit me with, like detect mines.
No.
That's the information that you will receive.
Okay, so I'll turn to the others in a little bit of quiet voice. I'm hearing movement ahead. Somebody who can actually see in the dark take lead, so my torch doesn't immediately snap their attention.
Okay, so
I move ahead.
I was gonna say I gotta push Grunkit because he's in my way and I can't do anything. Is my boat actually on fire?
No.
Okay, because I was be like, otherwise I'm casting Druidcraft to just put that shit out.
Yeah, I
Create water.
Can I get if I stepped onto his boat and walked across it? Could I hop over
The boat?
into the front?
Well,
Yes.
I was gonna say in my head the boat's actually strapped to me, not I'm not dragging it.
Oh.
Yeah, so no Captain Morgan pose for you.
Yeah. you can carry a boat on like a canoe, or like a rowboat. They're not.
Okay. So I
Robots are
can get
fucking
by
heavy.
him if I need to then.
Yes, you can get by him.
Okay.
You're definitely not shooting past him.
Yeah.
Difficult
Yeah,
terrain.
not in like in mid combat or whatever, but like if we're prepping right now for whatever's coming, can I squeeze past like over to here?
Yes.
I'm gonna turn back and I'm gonna see River, and I'm just gonna wave my hand get over here.
She's a ranger. She doesn't need to get over here.
I would like
See, she's the smart one.
whispering to you. I'm like, I wait for the day arrows can go through solid matter, and I knock against the wall like just lightly with my hand, while still fondling my idol.
I'm gonna take one more step here, kind of peek.
I also kind of peer around the corner.
Unless are we rolling initiative yet, or is that just prep?
No, I stepped aside because I can't see in the dark, and I don't want my light to draw too much attention.
Yeah, no, that's totally.
Riverwalker, where will you be?
Very back.
Very well.
The only reason why I'm coming along is because this is the band of adventurers, and I'm here to pull them out if things go wrong.
We'll be
fine.
So that's about the gist of what you can see at this point, Karen.
Okay.
And Rocket.
I will take another
I move up as well.
step forward.
I'm moving up. I'm literally gonna be on Grunket's heels.
Looking around, making
Yeah.
sure.
Also,
weird comes out.
Just again, I do already have my swords pulled out.
Okay,
Oh.
roll initiative.
All right, there they are.
The enemies
Contact.
will actually get a round
Shit.
of advantage on you
Surprise.
because somebody decided to trip
God
the
damn it.
alarm.
I didn't hear no damn alarm. What fake news?
Oh, I get 3 of those now. That's awesome.
I'm choosing to imagine that the trip thing was supposed to like annoy a canary into squawking or something, but the thing's been sealed so long that instead of waking up the canary, it just knocked over its skeleton and that alerted whatever's in here.
It, like pulled its corpse open and they got a whiff.
You hear that?
What?
You hear the bones of a
Oh,
small
yeah.
animal skitter across the ground.
It's just an undead canary screeching its lungs out.
What?
Oh, it's a chicken. Okay.
Close enough.
Okay, so everybody's got their initiatives in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantasmal. All right, cool. So
I don't know.
the way this is gonna go is the Darrow's gonna go first, and then we'll start the turn order as normal.
Okay.
I will be rolling all these enemies at the same time, just because
Yeah.
easier that way.
Mhm.
So the 2 shield and pick wielding warriors, they're short, kind of dwarf squat men, gray of skin, metal armor, just kind of banded about. They rush forward towards Grunket and Carrion,
Mhm.
and they both swing their little attacking picks, their war picks, if you will. One at each.
No.
Um, However, more scarily, the third one doesn't seem to be armed with a pick at all, and instead he's carrying this sickly-looking trident
Oh, it is more fish people.
and a very large bundle of cloth in his left hand. He swings his trident towards Grunkit's head.
Oh boy.
Oh,
19
well,
hits.
that's a really low. He's +0 on the attack.
No, it should be +2.
Okay.
So that's a 4 damage.
Yeah, all of these guys have got +0.
So it was the war pick towards me as well.
So the first war pick was towards you. The second war pick was towards Despry, or Takarian, and then the trident was towards you.
So the first war pick doesn't hit me, and the trident does.
Yes.
Yeah, and I don't get hit either. Just carry that shit with.
I knew I was forgetting
My
something when I
blood.
was rolling this up. Okay, and now it should be Age's turn.
Okay. I'm going to drop the boat against the wall here, and I'm going to throw a javelin.
At whomst?
The one that's in front of Karin.
That one.
Yeah. Hey!
Booyaka
then.
Shah.
Why did it go back to me? I had you set as Age. Stop!
Did you refresh at any point?
I can't remember. I've refreshed. Oh, right. I know because my
blue
computer crashed.
screened. Right.
Yeah, that would be fine.
I'll do it.
Oh, that's mad unfortunate, my guy. You minimized your damage on that roll.
Yeah, that was a sad crit, but a crit.
So
Hey, at least it hits.
So Age cocks back with his javelin, and he just chucks it right over Carrion's shoulder. The little squat man kind of hunkers behind his shield,
Mm-hmm.
and it skips off of his shield and over his shoulder, but not before leaving a nasty gash along his shoulder on his way out.
All right. And I'm going to use a bonus action to consume one of my snacks.
Very well.
So that's 2 temporary hit points to me. And I'm just gonna move up.
I love the idea of you just like pulling out like a biscuit, hucking a javelin at a dude, and then just like.
Well, no. With one hand, I'm fondling this idol, and then with the other, I pull out a javelin. I huck it at a dude, and I reach down to my pouch and I pull it like a croissant, and I just shove it in my mouth.
Okay. GM ruling. All of Age's snacks from henceforth shall be referred to as croissants. Croissants. All right, so that concludes Age's turn. It is now they are Darrows. Again, they make their little pick attacks with their war picks. The first on Grunk and the second on Carrion.
That's another miss.
Okay, and then the little trident man, he makes his attack on Grunk.
That meets it, so yes.
Oh,
A 13 hits.
Yeah.
your AC is terrible.
Okay.
Fine.
I guess Grunk takes another 7 piercing damage.
Oh, you're pure barbarian, right?
Oh,
I
yeah.
am a barbarian.
Okay, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, as this little short squat humanoid thrusts his trident towards Grunk's sternum. Grunk, you're just barely able to bat him away in time. But he does give you a couple of good lickings with his trident.
Couple gashes.
All right, Carrion.
Can I
All
roll
right.
the 5th gash?
Huh? Can you roll a what?
Can I roll to fist the gash?
Oh,
Unfortunately,
boy,
we're
boy.
not playing Fatal, so no.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and just the one right in front. Well, the one in front of me is yet to do anything to me, so I'm gonna actually ignore him for the moment and attack this one.
Okay.
With a Hakacha. Does that hit?
13
Yeah.
does not.
Okay, then second attack. Hakacha.
So this second attack, as you're bringing it in, you actually pass by his shield. But the little sharp tip of your rapier just glances off of his armor.
Oh shit. Noted. That was action fun. Alright, that is my turn.
Riverman.
Riverwalker, she looks back at the tunnel. So she's gonna take. The problem is that this tunnel has been very cramped and rushing up to the front. Look behind her, make sure nothing's coming up behind.
Okay. The entrance to the cave seems to be empty.
Okay. In that case, she will move up towards the boat, quietly cursing about the stupid pirate taking it along. Does she have a shot?
Yes. So, as each of the other characters is kind of moving about, there are interludes where you can try and get a shot on one of these Darrows.
Yeah. And this one's already got a javelin sticking out of them. Or not sticking out of them. Never mind. But it
For that one, I'm gonna take an initial shot. See if I can't land something.
Your damage is tasty.
Big one.
Oh, did we lose the GM?
No. So,
okay.
Unfortunately, as you kind of wheel back this longbow shot, and you let it loose, it just barely glances past this little man's helmet.
It doesn't land.
It does not land.
Okay.
Well then, try again.
This one likewise does not quite hit. This one's a little bit further off than the first.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I was looking at our totals and I was like, but we're rolling so high, and then I hovered over it and it's like, actually, no, we all have really good bonuses. We're kind of rolling like shit.
You're rolling really low on bonuses.
Yeah.
I took this into account, alright?
Yeah, no, I figured. I had to double check. I was like, 18, none of this, and then I was like, oh, that's like a 10 and a 7, so never, yeah, this is fair.
Alright, Riverwalker, does this conclude?
This concludes.
Avra.
This concludes the man.
Alrighty, let's see what I can screw up this time. Okay. So, of these three that I can see, or two I can see, whichever, does anyone look particularly injured?
So the one in front of Carrion seems to be bleeding from a couple of gashes.
And this guy's also... Or, no. No, this guy didn't get hit.
Yeah,
just
the other two seem pretty pristine.
Okay.
However, of the three, the one with the trident is not using a shield.
Okay. So, second thing, would I be able to roll history or something to try and figure out what these guys are?
I mean, you can certainly attempt to.
You never know what to roll to try to identify non-animals.
I mean, history would probably be your best bet.
Well, yeah, I'm paying for those good rolls earlier. So, yeah, I have no idea what these midgets are. So,
kind of dark.
Can I use the old bard standby? And
vicious mockery.
Pretty much.
Which one?
Oh, I'm sorry, the injured-looking fellow.
All right. He does not succeed.
Oof. We take a moment of silence.
Yeah, and feel free to spice it up with insults, because if you think of anything really great, I might.
I was trying to think of something, and it just wasn't clicking.
All right. Anything else, Avra?
No, I believe that is my action.
It is now Gruntkit's turn.
I would, I know this is a long shot, but I would like to rage.
Roll me a 1d1, and if it comes up as a 1, you can rage.
Just hold on. Damn, I should have given him inspiration. Okay.
Critical fail.
I'm sorry.
It looks like you succeeded in your rage.
Okay, and then this guy in front of me, I blap, blap.
That damage!
So,
oh my god!
All right, so
tell him how you really feel.
Your first swing goes wide. You damn near hit Carrion with your first swing. Your second swing, however, knocks this motherfucker back into last Tuesday. You turn this Darrow basically into Marty McFly. He has absolutely very little idea what the number of the truck that just hit him was. He is very messed up looking. In fact, he's bleeding from wounds that your little axe did not even give him.
Just from pure spite.
From pure rage.
Is there anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
All right. It is now top of the order with Age.
I am out of range, so I can't do any of that. So, I'm gonna have to javelin and let loose once more.
All right. So, whom's to do
the same person I threw the first javelin at?
Okay, so the bottommost one.
Yeah. Well.
Yes, your javelin flies wide. It actually impacts onto the wall and kind of just falls to the ground.
Okay.
Impotently.
I guess the only can I draw my quarterstaff?
Yeah.
Cool.
Your hand is free and you're not currently trying to, doff a weapon properly. So.
Yep. So I'm gonna draw that, and I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on it.
Shillelagh!
Because I would use them all, but that requires two hands, and one hand is occupied for the next X hours. So
I would like to Shillelagh.
It is time for the bonk.
The great bonk has begun. All right.
Well, I guess since I have croissants, I just have Le Bonk written on my staff.
All right, so that was an action and a bonus action. That should conclude your turn.
Right.
It is now the Darrow's turn. This middlemost one takes off running.
That's fair.
Opportunity attack.
He's gone. And he's out of
Clearly, it was my sharp tongue that sent him running, and not the big scary barbarian.
He did not disengage. Carrion or Grunk, you can make an attack of opportunity.
Ah, beautiful.
However,
oh boy.
okay. However, I'm going to tell you both. I'm going to tell you both
Yeah.
that I will not be reminding you as such later. Everybody
Okay.
gets one. Grunk, I see that you rolled first. Carrion,
My
you
roll.
retain-
Yeah, I was gonna say.
you retain your reaction.
Okay, cool.
Grunk, how would you like to do it?
So as he turns to run, I fucking just bring my axe down on his spine. Just snapping and crunching into that shit.
You see, Karian was like poised to stab at him, and then just sees that happen, and is like, "Oh."
Fatality.
Oh, that's not even. That's not even.
Win.
That's not even 18 damage. That's fucking goddamn 20 damage. That's gross.
What?
All right. So seeing their fellow just casually
wow.
slaughtered, the other one with the shield is actually going to back up 5 feet. The one with the trident and the net seems to be a little bit more smart, and he disengages before he runs.
Or so you said this guy's also running here?
Yeah, he did not disengage.
Okay, I would like to take a stab.
Okay.
Yeah, well...
I would also like to. Kia, what the fuck?
Well, you can't
Unfortunately,
reaction
Grunk,
twice.
You already used your reaction.
Oh, I can't twice?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
my bad.
And so the Darrow who kind of backs up a little bit, you see him kind of reach down to his leg and grab out a small dart, and he throws it at Carrion.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, I used my reaction, so yeah, that hits. I take 4 damage.
And that concludes the Darrow's turn.
Ow. Well, these guys have been kind of hard to hit. I am going to...
Just ignore this. I'm making sure this roll's working properly. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Shillelagh!
Do I... Oh, yeah, that's fine, actually. Okay. I am going to spend 2 sorcery points to turn this spell that would normally take 1 action into a bonus action. And I'm going to create bonfire under, this boy.
That boy.
Swamp.
It's a dexterity save.
Yes, 13. Shit.
He makes it.
Ooh.
Which I think means, does it take half damage? Creature,
It's
Okay.
safe for no
Any
damage, I think.
creature on the...
If it's a
no damage save. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, if it's a cantrip, it's usually no damage.
And then, seeing that having happened, I'm gonna step back up to him and take a stab. Well, I'm rolling like
Wait,
garbage.
is casting that cantrip an action or a bonus action?
It would normally be an action, but I spent 2 sorcery points to make it a bonus action.
Very well. Okay. So your rapier just goes. He kind of brings up his shield at the last moment, and your rapier just goes parallel to it.
Fuck. Naughty little dwarf bastards.
Riverwalker.
You know, all of these people actually being competent makes me feel like my archery isn't up to snuff, and we can't have that.
Oh, there it is.
So I just take an arrow, notch it, wait for a moment for everyone to move just enough to give me that opening, and then as Carrion tries to stab it, I see my chance and I take it.
Okay, go ahead and describe the flight of that arrow for me.
It whistles right past our bard, goes over Age's shoulder. Grunkit is still busy tugging his axe back out of the spine, and then locks itself deeply in this Darrow's neck.
Yeah, and deeply it does go. You almost take his head off, and he drops like a bag of dwarvish potatoes.
Tasty.
Well, that'll do.
However, you can hear just beyond the way. It's not quite over yet.
Ain't over till that.
Till the fat Darrow sings.
So,
She's
Riverwalker,
just-
you can use whatever movement you have left.
Okay. I'm going. In that case, I'm going to move up next to Carrion.
Okay.
Also, just note for the moment, there is still a bonfire right here on the guy you fucking capped.
All right. And then just get ready. Essentially.
Avra?
Okay, so I'm going to kind of just. How far away did this guy run already? That we know of?
So he kind of ran around the corner.
All right, so I'm gonna hop my happy ass over the body here, and then I think my 35 into there. What do I hear coming down the rest of this hallway, or from that hallway?
So coming from that hallway, you hear nothing. Coming from the other side of the hallway, you kind of hear some shuffling.
Like multiple feet or just one set?
You would say at least 2 or 3 sets of feet.
Well, I was gonna go barreling after the guy, but from here multiple sets of feet, I'll turn to the others and say we've got more ahead, and I'm going to ready an action. So if I see one of these little shits coming our way, I'll zap him with vicious mockery.
Okay. Grunkle still.
And that'll be my turn.
I can move like 40 feet, I think.
That sounds right.
You tell me.
Should be on their character
Going.
front.
Yeah, but my character sheet is all tabbed. It is 40.
You are
As you come around the
corner.
As you come around the corner, you see 3 of these little bastards. The first you can surmise with the trident that he's carrying is the one that you had already faced previously. The other 2 seem to be carrying some sickly-looking hooked spears.
I whip a javelin at the trident boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your javelin doesn't actually stick into him. You hit him, but it's kind of at an angle.
Okay.
Hit
Will
him
there
with
be
the
anything
shaft.
further?
That is my turn. I hold an action.
Okay. You can freely pass through allied spaces.
Yeah, no. I was checking my movement more than anything, and going around the bonfire.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna So we're walking on what, like stone?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna cast Mold Earth right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move 5 feet of dirt next to Grunkit so that there's a 5-foot hole right here.
All right.
So that if anyone wants to fight him, they have to get into a 5-foot deep hole.
Or fucking pigeonhole.
Well, yeah,
Bottleneck,
whatever. And the dirt specifically is sitting like right here, like next to Grunkit.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And with that, I'm just gonna keep brandishing my quarterstaff in one hand.
All right, and that concludes your turn.
Yeah.
It is now the Darrow's turn. Darrow. Sounds like a Pokemon. So the one with the trident, you see him kind of like he's still a little bit freaked out about how the fight previously gone.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls his arm back and he throws the trident with an almighty force at Grunkit.
That hits.
He's no longer got a trident in his hand as he starts to continue running away.
Grunkit has acquired a trident.
Do you so when you take damage, but you have to half it because of resistances, do you go up? I can't remember. Do you round up or down?
I think you're supposed to round down unless it otherwise specifically says to round up for things.
Yeah, so you round down to whatever is more favorable.
Cool.
So not whatever's more favorable, but it's always round down. So basically, like if you're really gonna take 6.7 damage, you take 6 damage.
Yeah.
The other two Darrows. The first one charges at Grunkit, moving into the little free space, and the second one goes to charge, and then is stopped by the 5-foot deep hole.
They said leap it.
Well, the issue is the remaining dirt is fucking right there.
Yes, yeah. He has to jump over the pit and up 5 feet.
Yeah.
That's why I did that.
So the first one attacks with his little hook spear. Does it hit?
Nope.
Okay. Then that concludes their turn. Carrion.
All right. I mean, it
I'm
doesn't matter
sorry.
if I leave that guy on fire, so I'm just gonna. Oh, what?
Do I have a line of sight on this guy? It's a little bit hard to tell at that corner.
You move up or to the left one, and I would give it to you.
I'm at the very edge of my movement, so I wouldn't be able to.
Karian, are you maintaining concentration on that bonfire, or does it go away?
Oh, that is concentration, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, I can just drop that freely. So that's. Thank you. That's literally
does that better describe?
Oh.
Yes, thank you.
That's my only concentration fucking thing that isn't like level 2. So,
Yeah, it's a
I totally forgot. Yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. So yeah, I dropped the bonfire as a free action because it's serving 0 purpose now. And I'm gonna dash up, sneak in here, and Fuck. Why am I rolling so bad? I'm terrible.
How would you like to do it?
Was this the trident guy?
No, this one's in leather armor.
These are.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh yeah, they've. Okay. Sorry, I missed that part of the explanation. Just fucking. I just kind of like poke out around the corner and I tilt and lunge both of my rapiers right into his chest.
Okay. Whoever's next in the turn order.
Yeah, that's I'm done. Riverwalker.
Riverwalker. That would be me. Let's see what I can move.
A2 group.
So I'll move. Oh nope! I just want to move the token. I'll move here. And do I have a line on this one, or is the dirt in the way?
No, that's a whole.
No, but the dirt was apparently moved right there.
Yeah, you got to move
You'd
the
be
dirt somewhere.
fine.
Just disappear into the
Because
ether.
the if you look, the line crosses over the corner, so the dirt.
Yeah, I would say the dirt does not impede your shot.
Okay.
Plus, you can be like standing
Tiny-
in the corner of your square of 5 feet as well. I think it's.
Alright, in that case, I will do the Legolas thing. That probably does not hit.
It does hit. You whip out with your longbow, and this arrow impacts him right solidly in the left shoulder. He is looking bloodied.
Well then, if you liked it, let's do it again.
Okay. So with your second arrow, you catch him right underneath the left ocular.
Ooh.
Oof.
You actually see his left eye bulge out as this little dwarf thing drops into the 5-foot hole.
Ready-made grave.
Yep. Next should be Avra.
Okay, so how injured is this guy now?
Dead.
They're both
Oh,
dead. Yeah.
Is there no other hostile standing right now?
There is one still quote unquote in combat.
Do we
He ran
know his
off.
location?
He ran down
That
this
fucker
way.
was running.
Also, I can pass through friendlies without being difficult
Yes.
terrain, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna barge my way down this way. What do I see?
Do 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 do. What's the wrong? Come on.
Under the cave.
Under the cave, under the cave, under the cave, under the cave. My polygon reveal ain't working right now.
But don't worry, Polygon isn't usually doing anything anyways.
Ooh.
Oof.
God damn it! Oh, I do see him. How injured is he looking?
He's looking relatively healthy, but he's pretty shit scared right now.
Okay, so I'm going to. Perhaps this might be a wee tad bit offensive, but I'm gonna shout at him in Dwarvish to surrender or die. I have no idea if he speaks Dwarvish, but it's worth a shot.
Make a persuasion roll.
Okey-doke.
Bard doing Bard thing.
Jesus fuck.
That was a
That might actually count as a crit too. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, that fucking matters. But
This isn't Pathfinder.
no, never mind. That's not it. Continue on anyway. I don't remember if I'm thinking of something else.
This is Darrow. He figures he's not gonna get the door open in time. You see him close the door as firmly as he can before he drops his net, puts both hands over his head, and drops to his knees.
All right, so I will cautiously, rapier at the ready, approach him with the remainder of my. I guess because I'm not going to use an action, I'm just going to use it for air quotes dash to thing, and I'll shout back to the others. He surrendered, guys. Come up.
Okay. For all intents and purposes, at this point in time, combat is ended.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm just gonna take a quick moment to cast Mold Earth again and push the dirt onto the corpse of that dwarf.
Okay.
we
How
can
respectful.
whatever a little easier. And I'm gonna go pick up my javelins.
You asshole. I still
also
needed
pick
to
up
get
my
my
javelin.
arrow.
I hand you an arrow.
I'll hold out like one of my javelins. Like, here's a really large one.
Nice shooting, Ripawaka.
Wow, guys, I really molded Earth.
For whatever reason, it wasn't letting me select the box. All right, chill.
I'm gonna check this guy. Do these guys seem like they're undead, or are they just like...
They're
people?
gray-looking dwarves, I believe.
Yeah. I just want to get a read on like what or who these people are.
Yeah, so we're not gonna go initiative order, but we will go. Age has used his mold earth. Darrows don't matter. Carrion, go ahead and make a relevant check.
I
Which you would like to try?
History
I
investigation.
don't even know. Yeah, all of my shit is like +0 for that would be relevant.
Don't worry, mine's
So
negative
I'll
2.
just go with fucking nature, I guess. Okay.
There you go.
Alrighty.
And 20's gonna count.
All right.
I can't hit a single thing in combat, but I know everything about the species. Fuck.
So you are vaguely aware that your mother was an elf, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you're vaguely aware that these are two very, very, very distant degrees kin to your mother's kind. That is to say, they are completely different in almost all regards.
But
but-
similar ancestry.
But yes, they have a somewhat similar ancestry. They are both somehow descended, not from the original two humans, as the North tribes would let you know.
Your great uncle twice removed was a fucking Darrow.
Probably like 14 times removed. But,
Yeah.
Riverwalker.
Mm-hmm. Mostly policing up arrows, and setting up security at this point. Because just because everyone immediately is dead doesn't mean that we're not going to get jumped. So I'm going to stay on alert in case there is a counterattack.
Okay. It is now Avra's turn.
Okay, so I will cautiously approach the guy, kick the weapons away from him, with the rapier at his throat. Okay, well, we got off to a rough start. You mind explaining what exactly is going on down here?
Outside, I have not seen outside. Outside, I said I have not seen outside. Outside, I have not seen outside.
oh god.
No, not what's going on outside. What's going on in here, down here?
Nothing down here. Nothing down here.
Is he channeling a junta right now?
I just like glare at him, like clearly not buying his line of bullshit. I'll nod behind him. Let's be on the door.
Priests, kings, priests, friends, brothers, sisters, cousins, nephews, uncles, aunts, grandma.
Sure.
I love that he repeats grandma.
Is he telling me the truth or is he full of shit?
He is batshit insane.
Well, no, I know that.
He is telling you the truth.
He's telling
Alright.
you his truth.
So he is
It is true, that's
channeling a junta. Okay.
Alright, so I'll, like I said, with the rapier at his throat, I'll tell him to stand up.
He stands up to the imposing height of 2 feet.
Oh,
yeah,
they're
it's my
just
imposing
little
5'5".
Oh, man.
So I'll call back to the others. Apparently, there are more of them behind this door, possibly family members.
Yeah, it seems they must have a little community down here. There's more doors up this way too, so I'm gonna make my way down to just to kind of keep Avra.
As they point this out, I'll ask him, where do the doors that way go? And I point to it.
You're asking the Darrow, right?
Yes, I am.
Beautiful man, nothing lever.
Come again?
Beautiful man, nothing, lever. What does the lever do?
Door. Door. Door.
Okay.
Noted.
All right. Now, who is the beautiful man? Or what is the beautiful man?
Beautiful man, long time. Been down, down, down. Here. Always hanging around.
I'm doing it like a... Yeah, I'm doing like a running translation, so I'm like... I'm wondering if that...
Dwarvish, so I'm
oh,
fine.
perfect.
Yeah.
So, like, I wonder if he means that literally hanging around. Alright, so... how about this? What's your name?
What name? What
What do you call yourself?
what name?
What do you call yourself?
I am me.
Alright, not the most intelligent.
Okay, what do
I
others
say that
call
in
you?
Common. Or Sylvan,
You?
actually, I guess. Just not Dwarvish.
Okay.
So his name is you.
He's got that one correct, Jack. Alright, so if you would help us with those 3 doors up there, once we come back and hopefully talk peacefully with the rest of your people, once we leave, you'll be let go. Does that sound fair?
Me think fair, yes. Fair, yes.
Okay. So you said he dropped... Sorry, what?
I mean... Hey, little... I'm gonna say this in... I don't know what fucking languages this thing speaks.
Yeah, it's like
so far.
it's like speaking different languages and not knowing what languages are things that you're talking
No,
to.
I
speaking
know.
Could possibly be an issue going forward.
I'm gonna assume it doesn't know. I'm gonna hope it doesn't know Elvish. Even though I know it's like ancestrally related to me or whatever. But I'm just gonna say to Avra in Elvish, do you think we should try and maybe take a few of these back to camp? Get them to row our boats?
In Elvish or something. Absolutely not. They do not appear to be the most...
Yeah, that's kinda...
Yeah, and I feel like they would not make the best rowers. I mean, don't get me wrong, dwarves are hardy. I just don't
these guys
know
are pretty
that
small,
they're
though.
built for rowing.
Yeah.
I think they'd need longer arms.
So the little dwarfling, me,
Shit.
looks at both of you. He gives the 1-2 eye blink where like his left eye blinks and his right eye blinks. And then in perfect Elvish,
God damn it.
he says, I like libraries.
Oh, well, did we say something about a library?
No, I think he just means like he likes to read and such.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Staying focused.
There is absolutely no sign of comprehension.
Oh,
Okay.
he's just fucking kinkooing us.
So he
that little shit.
he's like that one guy who like took Spanish for like half a semester and failed it, but he remembers.
Est-ce que je peux la bibliothèque?
Donde es la biblioteca? Mi mucho gusta bailar.
All right. So, what weapons did he drop when we captured him?
He had the hook, right?
He threw a
A
trident
net.
into me.
Oh, right, a net. His trident was already thrown.
Yeah, the trident has been thrown. He dropped a net.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna pick up the net. Stuff's at my backpack, but
So he said he likes to read books. I have a book. I'm just gonna pull a book out of my backpack and just like point at it and see if he reacts. I'm not like handing it to him or anything. I'm just like,
So he does the 2-1 eye blink. The exact reverse. He has no comprehension of what the fuck you're looking at.
Okay, yeah, he's in Elvish. He's totally fucking with us. So like, do we just kill them? Like, I don't. Again, still.
no,
Elvish.
no. Unless they make us, let's not.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if there's that many of them past that, maybe we should just bar this off and then we'll unbar it on the way out.
That would be a good idea.
And then in Sylvan, call down the hall. This is why it was sealed in the first place.
I don't know. You think they'd need to call the gods to seal these things?
Yeah, I
away?
don't think they were sealing these. Maybe the quote-unquote beautiful man, which is a little bit unnerving.
Looking at the three people talking at Sylvan, I'm gonna shout at you. I'm gonna shout random bullshit at you in Orcish for a bit.
And that's how that feels.
Okay. I'll walk over to Age and just kind of like very hushedly be like, sorry, we were just trying to make sure it didn't understand. And I'm just saying this in common now, but there's like a whole shitload of other ones past those doors, and we're just trying to figure out what to do with them.
I have an idea. Move the whatever it is. Get over out of there.
I will lead.
What is your plan?
I'm gonna dig a big fuck off hole in front of those doors.
No, that's a good idea.
You also just block.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell.
Yeah, I guess I could just push the dirt up against the doors too, couldn't I?
Yeah.
I'll tell a little no name to follow me, or walk in front of me, not behind me.
Also, what is this? Is it just like fallen stone stuff?
Rock.
I'm moving my token so you can see the thing better, but yeah, it's like fallen stone.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't. It looked kind of like maybe a table chair or something. Alright, never mind.
So I'll gesture to the guys, meet no name, the guys. So let's go check out these doors.
I wave at no name.
If it pleases the DM, I'm gonna shove dirt up against the door from here.
Yeah, so you kind of move stone up against the doors. The doors are pretty firmly sealed shut from the outside now.
I give Age a fist bump, or I hold my hand up at least to give him a fist bump.
So I'm actually going to move No Name off map until otherwise required.
Cool.
No Name will occupy the same space as Avra or whomsoever.
So I will bump Karian's fist, but with the hand that I'm holding the idol in, which I'm still fervently rubbing.
So now that you guys have kind of sealed off that door, it is free exploration.
Okay, so I guess I'll turn to the others. Do you guys want to check the little guys, or the ones that are on the floor, if they have anything that's pertinent to our interests?
Yeah, we may as well check the pockets.
Oh, guy's just slowly moving his boat up to the next set of doors.
Yeah, and I am like pointedly standing on the mound that is covering the dead dwarf.
I'm gonna ignore this one because he's just a fucking smoking corpse, but because he fell in a bonfire after he died for like a while. But I am gonna sift through this guy's pockets. See if he's got anything on him.
Go for it. Give me an investigation.
That. Hiya! Well,
Oh.
I have no bonus on that.
So you can go ahead and add like 2 to 3 micrograms of pocket lint to your inventory.
All right.
Pocket sand.
Now I have something better than pocket sand, but that's neither here nor there. I have a
Also, real
pound
quick,
of pepper.
okay. You got a what?
A pound of pepper.
Nice. Is the trident still on the ground, or did somebody pick that up?
It's
It's
still
lodged in
in
someone.
Grunket, I think.
Yeah, I think it's still stuck in Grunket.
Then I'm going to pause long enough to carefully dislodge the trident from poor Grunkit.
No, see, as they like start talking about it, I fucking look down and unceremoniously just pull the trident out of myself.
Evra visibly cringes.
You are now the proud owner of one Darrow-sized trident.
Oh, it's a little mini trident. That's so
So-
cute.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna going to the back of my boat. I'm gonna unfurl a bit of cloth I have across the back of it and get out and like take out some croissants and be like, anyone want one?
I mean, I
I'm
wouldn't
always
say
hungry.
no.
Anyone?
Are they special?
Fucking,
they're
of course
just
they are. I
croissants?
made them.
Tasty.
I mean, I'll take the croissant.
You know, one
Um,
croissant.
The little nameless Darrow just looks at Age with like watering eyes.
Let me see how many of those I have left. One moment.
What do the
back-
croissants do again?
You get like a little extra heal.
Here.
Yeah, if you could
post it.
just 1d8?
Treats equal to
Or
efficiency
oh
bonus.
no, that's at the end of a short rest.
No, so there's one croissant there. With 1 hour of work, or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. So there's like literally one other there. I ate one. So there's one croissant.
Quick question. Is it possible to tell if there's any difference between the door? Do the doors look to be the same architecture style as the rest of the complex we're in, or those new additions? Essentially, did someone redoor and put up essentially coverings, or are these the originals?
Yeah, so these doors are not. They're not the originals, but they are very aged. If the complex predates the doors, then the seals on the rock probably do not predate the doors.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we are someplace.
Ruins, then doors, then seals. Oh.
Grunkit, are you keeping that trident, or
I offer it to Avra. Do you want it?
I do? Maybe if this guy is helpful enough, he'll get it back when we leave.
I pass it to Avra.
I accept it. Thank you.
So if I understand these chef treats, we can't actually like make use of these right now. They are just croissants, unless we were.
Well, no, you'd get the healing, wouldn't you?
No,
okay,
because
so-
it says if you eat them
No,
at
it's
the
end of
end of a
short
short rest. Yeah.
Well, no. So before we left, I made some in the morning because it's after short rest or long rest.
Yeah.
So, and I cooked a number of treats equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 2.
You
So,
didn't.
and
Offer.
Which means whoever wants to consume one,
Oh, they last 8 hours after. Okay, my apologies. I missed
Yeah.
that line.
whoever wants to
Okay.
consume one can gain 2 temporary
Two-
HP.
two-
I consume one. You
Which-
bitch.
Nope.
You beat me to it.
What are you
No?
rolling? What are you rolling?
Oh, so
no,
wait. what
okay,
do
so
No.
okay,
you
so
get
let me-
2 temp
Oh,
HP.
proficiency. Okay, sorry.
You get no, not your proficiency, his proficiency. You get 2 temp HP.
yeah. Let me explain how this
Your
works.
proficiency's on.
So-
It should be 3, but yeah.
So, Jaden, let me explain.
No, I read the bottom line.
Okay.
Now. I understand. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm tired. Reading aside.
Yeah, so I don't get 3 of them. I get 2 of them, and I ate 1 in combat.
Yeah,
So-
and your proficiency is 3, right? Should be.
According to my character sheet, I have. Oh no, it is 3. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, so I have 3. So there is 1 more. So you can both take 1 if you want. Grunkit and Cardigan.
I take one.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm fine.
I chow down.
All right.
Anyways, what are we all doing?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna lead No Name up here and go. Okay, now which door is which?
So he points left, then right, then forward. Says, "Beautiful man, nothing. Lever."
Can I insight check him on the nothing?
Sure. He's out of his fucking mind, but he's not lying.
Okay. I go to the doors that he said were nothing, and I grab the handle. Like, it'd be good to open this thing.
Yeah, let me scoot up. Yeah, go for it.
River, you peek it in here too, or are you gonna keep an eye on behind?
I'm going to keep an eye on behind, specifically because he was trying to go this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a
break that
door
off,
there. He was trying to
but
get in there.
It could still be.
I mean, he could try to get there, but he'll have to go through the holes and then dig out the dirt and then open the damn door. So
Yeah,
his
again,
choice.
it's probably fine, but it's not. It's worth keeping an eye on.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna open this door if it's unlocked.
It is unlocked.
Peering into the room, what do I see?
Nothing.
I was gonna say congratulations. Nothing.
It's just kind of like a semicircular room. It's
I
It
said
is.
Dishwood was nothing.
No, it went beautiful
it's left,
man,
right, front?
nothing, lever, going left, right, up.
Oh, okay. I thought he did that, but okay.
Yeah. All right. So looking at No Name. So what does the lever do again?
lever. He throws his hands up in the air.
So I turned to Aubrey.
He
and
said
I'm like,
earlier
well,
that the lever is for doors.
only one way to really find out.
Well, I don't know if that's what he meant, but he said doors 3 times after you asked about the lever, so.
I'll open the
Right.
door leading to the lever.
Okay, so you open the door leading to the lever, and you're hit with a room of some determination.
A room just flies in and clocks you in the head.
Congratulations. Room's fault, party dies.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
To be honest and fair, if you guys start getting too tired to continue on, let me know. There is a lot more to this place.
I'm fine to keep going. I'm just making
Okay.
excuses for being an idiot, is all
Good.
that was happening.
Alright.
All right. I'm gonna creep into this room and just have a peek around.
I'll keep like 5 feet behind. I'm sorry, 10 feet behind. Excuse me.
Grunk it. Okay, cool.
I moved.
Would I recognize like any of these plants around like as like toxic or anything?
They're actually all surprisingly just like mosses and different types of weeds.
Okay.
Like you would imagine like an adventurous dungeon sort of area to have more like, you know, crazy fucking mushrooms or whatever, but like these are all just very standard plants that you're very familiar with.
Yeah, I just making sure that we're not about to step on some shrooms and it's going to go, and it's like a roll con, you know.
I am going to knock an arrow and aim down that corridor and just.
If the old man comes in here and you shoot him, I swear to God.
Okay. So,
Chattel should know its place.
so what are you knocking the arrow and
Down this way.
okay, so down towards okay.
Yeah, specifically down that way.
So turning back to the group, I'm just gonna be like, there indeed is a leva.
Don't pull it yet. We should take a look around, see if there are any like mechanisms anywhere. This corner looks particularly fucked up, unless that's just.
I'm just gonna walk back out, and I'm gonna walk back down to my boat.
Okay.
Grunket is staring at the lever.
Is there actually anything like in this corner, or is that just like coloration from the map?
It's coloration.
Yep.
Decor.
That's like a kind of decayed part of the stone. Just kind of like worn away.
If you want, I can make it look prettier.
So, looking at the door with the so-called pretty man, what do I see about this door?
It's the same as the other two doors.
Oh, pardon me. Let me show you how it's done, and I'll reach over and open the damn
No,
door.
hold on. Does the door have like a keyhole or anything like that?
It is not.
Yeah. If I press my ear to the door, do I hear anything?
Give me a perception check.
Just kind of lean over to Grunket, like nudge him, like, "Hey, you want to pull that lever, don't you?"
So Avra, with your perception check, Avra, you hear a very, very distant sound of moving water, and what you could only imagine is slightly laborious breathing.
Like, does it sound like breathing from a large creature, or just like regular sized humanoid breathing?
You don't have a context for it.
Fair enough. So I'll shout down the hall to Kieran, like, do we have an idea what that lever does yet?
As you say that.
Oh no!
Grunket pulls the lever.
I don't know if anyone was actually looking at chat while I was.
I was looking at chat super patiently because a massive metal door slams down.
Oh no, the boat!
Onto Age's rowboat,
No.
crushing the frontmost portion of it, and blocking you four from your little ranger friend.
So, someone's getting a paddling.
I would like to point out, Grunket pulled the lever. Grunket, can you unpull the lever?
Barbarian rage, enlarge, reduce, transport. Well, are you ready to reroll?
Yeah,
the little Darrow that Avra's been carrying around, as soon as he hears the slamming of the portcullis, he yells, "Doors, doors, doors!"
Oh, Lord.
Upon hearing this, I unpull the lever.
Nothing happens.
Oh, good.
After hearing this, I'm
I'm done. I'm fucking leaving. I'm going to pick up a junta, and I'm walking back to the camp. The rest of the party is dead. Fuck them.
I am. Okay, can she see the party through the portcullis, or is it a solid?
Yeah, no, you can see the party. It is very clearly several metal bars held together by other metal bars.
Well, that wasn't what I was expecting.
This is the point where I get to say, "I told you so."
Fuck.
I'll turn to Age and go, that move earth trick you got, would you like to try and lift it first, or you want to try to brute force it with earth?
What, the portcullis?
Yeah.
Fuck that!
gravity assisted.
I'll just dig through a wall. We Minecraft now.
I mean, okay.
That's fair. You could just like dig through from here to here.
Before time out, please. Before you engage in your sorceress habits, did you perhaps chance look at the walls or the floor in the area you're currently in?
Little distressed. My boat was just crushed. So no.
Before you try and dig anything, this seems to be a place of sorcery. You might want to be careful before slinging spells.
I mean, we've been slinging spells this whole time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not
Then
like at the walls. But...
by all means, indulge in your sorceries.
I guess I'll just have to change my spells later and take mending and fix my fucking boat.
Yeah, I actually on this level up just got rid of mending.
So Grunket,
Yeah.
go ahead and give yourself an inspiration.
So I will turn to No Name. So, how do you open this door? And I point to the portcullis.
No Name kind of like sits there. He looks left and right. And he scratches his head, which has absolutely no hair on it. And he just thinks, is either nothing or pretty man? Not sure.
Is the pretty man friendly?
Pretty man hanging around?
Oh, that's not reassuring. All right, so I'll turn to the others. So, do we want to try and brute force this gate open? Because again, it's just gravity assisted, probably.
Well, hold on a second. He said either nothing or pretty man. If I take a look around in this room,
Okay, perception check.
is there?
I'm glad somebody's not an idiot, because I am.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Actually, well, I'm an idiot. I'm just a little bit wise.
So you see a lot of like loose stones in the walls.
Okay.
However, you also notice that none of these loose stones really have a rhyme or a reason to be there. They are just loose stones. This room really is nothing.
Okay. Well, not in here. But figured, you know.
All right, so looking at the portcullis itself, does it appear to be just regular old gravity portcullis, or what?
Yeah, so it's definitely been dropped just via its own weight. You could probably try and lift it. There doesn't seem to be any sort of like great like force above it.
Probably heavy as sin, though.
No, of course. That's why I suggested the move Earth thing.
Grunkit, get over here.
Yeah, between Grunkit and Auge, I move up.
All right, who's holding who?
I'll help Grunkit.
Okay. So Auge adds a +2 to Grunkit's roll.
Hold on before he does that. While he does that, I am also going to cast Enhance Ability on Grunkit. So now he is extra strong boy.
And his advantage on strength checks. Okay.
I was going to say, I'm assuming just a strength check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
25 or 24.
Wait.
Your pick.
Wait, +6. Is that +6?
It says what it says.
Ow.
Strength save.
Oh, okay. So 17 plus.
You are a very strong boy. And you slide the door, or not the door, but the portcullis. You slide the portcullis back up into its railing. And because you had already flipped the lever to its quote-unquote off position, it stays there.
Huh.
Sweet.
Cool.
So rounding a Grunket though, you're the one who pulled the lever, huh?
Well, okay, to be
Fixed it.
fair, I did kind of tell him to.
It was a lever. I pulled it. That's what you
I mean,
do
he's
with
got
levers.
a point. He does have a point.
You could
Clearly, Average just trolling at that point. Like, yeah, he's got a point.
So, like, looking at the two of them, I gotta point to the broken, or my fucking rowboat, and be like, so you two can help me fucking carry this back to camp later.
I'll help you
I was
fix it.
planning on helping you fix it anyway, but that was out of the goodness of my heart.
No, not talking to you, I'm talking to Kari and Grunkin, the two shitheads who were dealing with the lever.
Alright.
Alright, so
fair.
shall we try the door number 3?
I just wrench it open.
Okay, so you wrench open the the third door.
Yep. No pomp, no circumstance. Just grab that bitch and rip it open. Like, I'm kind of what you call a little peeved.
Yeah, he's
It's just kind of like,
fucking
Get
done.
pissed off.
yeah. Well, you remember how? So part of my character's thing is, you remember your first ship. Guess what just broke?
Oh. Well, we'll get it repaired, I promise. I don't know how much help will be in that regard, but I'll do what I can.
So you wrench open this third door, and then just for the sake of my own sanity, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the doors that you guys have opened.
Clink, clank, clonk.
Which I think, yeah, put them on the token layer. Cool, neat. So you can kind of see into this room. It seems like at one point this room was some sort of a much longer room, but from where you're standing right now, it's just a sudden drop and then darkness past that.
Oh,
I will
like when you get
cautiously
over to
step
here?
forward.
I walk into the room.
Yeah, I'm also gonna...
What do my orcish eyes see?
I also
Attack
walk
the
into
darkness.
the room. No, not what I meant to do.
Oh, hello.
Oh, that's not a pretty man.
So you see kind of the ruins of a bridge. How far does your guys' dark? How far does your dark vision extend?
60 feet.
60.
30 and then 60. Okay, cool. So I did do this right.
It'd be 40 then 60, wouldn't it? Because the dim light goes out to 40.
Oh, is that the...
Okay, cool. That works even better then.
Can see in dim light within 60 as if it were bright, and darkness as if it were dim.
Yeah.
But you'd see 40 be, I mean, yeah, whatever. You'd see the thing beyond the dim. But Oliver can't see shit.
Oh, hello.
So these of you with dark vision can very barely make out a man sort of swinging from the roof. He's upside down. In fact, his beard is hanging from his chin over his face. And you're just gonna hear, "Hello? Is anybody over there?"
Are we all just gonna gloss over this fucking hellscape pit of tentacles?
Those are actually like more like roots.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It looks like a hellscape pit of
I know. I know. They're bluish roots. They're
okay.
growths.
Okay, that's a lot less terrifying.
If they were tentacles, I would let you know.
Rover Walker pokes her head around the corner. You all wanted to come down here. Just goes back to watching the rear.
So, I'm gonna. So I hear the person call out, and I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna call out, "Who is there?"
Hold on a second.
I
I'm holding.
I'm not. Well, sorry. That was supposed to be an internal thought.
Okay.
I'm squinting into the dark because I can barely see the guy.
Who is there? Who is there? I'm here. I've been swinging from this goddamn vine for longer than I can remember.
So can I see the vine?
Yes, you can see the vine.
Sorry.
It's in the okay, so it is in the dim light, so you can kind of tell the color. It's a very green and vibrant vine that kind of hangs from another growth that's crawling across the ceiling, and just.
Would I happen to know the plant?
Nature.
Cool. Ah, yes.
You're not sure what plant exactly it is. You do know that whatever it is, it seems to be a hemiparasitic plant.
What?
Those were words.
So I looked.
I am not a botanist.
So I talked to the rest of the people in the room. Don't touch it. Don't do it.
It's a plant. It's a plant that grows off of other plants.
Yeah.
Oh, does hemi mean plant?
No, hemi means half.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
It's half parasitic. Anyways, so
Does hemi mean plant?
how?
well,
So
fucking shut up.
So calling out to the man who's hanging from this fucking plant from the ceiling. How long have you been up there?
He kind of like he's sitting there. His hands are free, and he's just got him at the back of his head, while his just whole body is being suspended by this vine.
Is it like a thick vine? Is it like really, or is it like just a bunch of thin ones? Or
It's many strands of a thin sort of weedish vine, almost like a sort of vine that would grow on a tree.
okay,
And he's just kind of swinging back and forth, like leisurely, as he kind of like rocks his body. And he says,
"Oh, sorry.
"Well, you see, I haven't exactly had the pleasure of seeing Sol or Manny fly by me in quite a many years, so I could not tell you. It may have been 15 minutes. It may have been 15,000 years. I've been here for quite some time."
I'm gonna call out to you know a junta?
He looks over. A junta? That sounds like some sort of a made-up name.
It was worth a shot.
I'm gonna take a torch and I'm gonna light it and drop it off the edge of this because it's just like pitch black all the way down, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna light a torch and I'm gonna drop it over the edge.
You see the torch slowly fading into the recesses of the earth.
What a waste of a good torch.
Well then.
I have dark vision.
The small little blackbird starts to fly around the man. It kind of crows and caws, but that's about it.
So looking at this man, is there like solid ground beneath him?
I
because of the token I can't see.
Yeah, so directly under him there's nothing. It's just that sort of abyss. You're almost certain that if he were to swing the right way, he would land on solid ground, but
okay. These vines here, are they like the same kind that are holding him? Or are they just like roots where they're just like sticking out of the
so the vines that you kind of see on the map are just roots. Kind of
okay, hey, double checking before I do anything here.
And
I got you.
And are these actually like extended out the way they are, or are these more like hanging down after?
They're hanging down. Yeah,
so,
they're not.
So if I were to try and jump this, it would be like from here to here.
Or yeah. Like, so you
like where does the drop?
Aver, if you could turn off your light, please.
Oh, sure. Sorry, Chief.
Sorry, it's very hard for me to see my actual map right now.
I look at Karin and I draw.
Right here to right here would be the jump. If you can see my
I can.
We cannot.
Do you
it's
have
like
it
a
on
50
invisible
it's like a 55 60 foot jump.
Oh, so it's like here to here.
Yeah.
Kind of deal.
If you were to sprint off of the bridge and jump, it would be like a 40 to 45 foot jump.
Still really
40.
far.
45-foot jump to jump from the bridge?
35 at least.
Okay.
So that's
So
not really.
what does the ceiling look like?
The ceiling is a mixture of the stone and also just growths. You see not tree limbs, but like tree roots kind of intermingling with different mosses and, fibrous plants kind of hanging from the ceiling. Just multiple different types of greenery that honestly probably should not exist underground.
All right. So would it be possible to? Oh, what are you doing with the druid growth there?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click like the thing so I could read what it was doing.
Oh, okay. So would it be possible to get a grappling hook up into the ceiling, either in their stones or in their growths, and then swing across?
You have a grappling. That's helpful.
I do.
So with how large this room specifically is, the way it's kind of laid out, I would not immediately recommend it.
Okay.
If you get the grappling hook, I have a bunch of. I mean, I'm sure we all have rope, but if you can get the grappling hook to like maybe hook onto like this pillar or something, could maybe tie it off to something over here and like.
I mean, you could certainly
Get
try, yeah.
across that way.
Well, I was going to say, Avra. The other thing is, you could also try and throw your grappling hook to these roots, and then we could climb up the roots.
Yeah, whatever you think the grappling hook's gonna stick to the best. That's the important part.
All right. So
I also, if you really need it, I have another 100 feet of rope on me.
Yeah, and I have silk rope, which is like real fucking strong.
I have silk and a hemp, like 50.
All right, so Grunke, get over here. I need you to yeet this for me.
Yeah, yeah. I was also gonna say either Grunket or Age needs to fucking huck this thing.
So the hanging man kind of like swings as close to you guys as he can. He's like, I would not recommend that if you are doing what I think you are doing.
Well, what do you think we're doing?
Trying to get over here from over there.
What's the problem?
Actually, you know what? I have Avra. If we can, throw the grappling hook to him. See if we could get River to shoot the vines holding him up, and then we can just pull him over.
I can also just burn the vines.
Instead of throwing a grappling hook at his head, because, pointy, spiky thing,
if we
just toss him the rope with a light weight on the end.
Fair enough.
So Riverwalker, you see the doors that are currently being held shut with the dirt. There's not much else in that room. What are you doing with the grappling hook?
No, I was thinking of something else. All right, so what do we want to try then? Do we want to try to put a weight on the end, swing the rope from to grab?
I'll ask this man. Do you if we throw your rope, can you tie it around yourself?
How long's your rope?
More than plenty long enough.
We could probably string together at least 2 for 100 feet.
Plenty. We have plenty of reach.
Yeah, we have time. And I was thinking as well, maybe tie it off to like one of these pillars.
I have pythons. I will literally nail it into the fucking ground.
He kind of shrugs his arms, spinning about, a little bit like Thor at the beginning of Ragnarok. And he kind of looks at the assembled people on the ruins of the bridge. Gives you a very, very dour and sort of knowing, like sad smile. Well, you can try.
Okay. You say we can try. Has anyone tried this before?
Just the once.
And what happened?
Well, it seems like this space between us is a lot further than you think it is.
Oh, damn it.
Can we get
I would
someone
like to
over here
roll
with an
Arcana.
Can you what?
Yeah, I'd like to roll Arcana to try and figure out what that's on about then.
Go ahead and roll Arcana. However, kind of to illustrate his point.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
To illustrate his point, the hanging man, he kind of swings back and forth a little bit, and then at like his apex when he's closest to you guys, he just hawks the fattest of a loogie that he can, and the spittle travels 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet and still does not reach you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fire an arrow. Like, I'm gonna put my rapiers away and just fire an arrow, like, straight across.
Yeah, as your arrow travels through the middlemost portion of this little void, it just starts to descend.
Jesus Christ!
It actually lands closer to the vines than it does anywhere else.
With the fucking... Hold on.
300-foot longbow.
With the 600-foot range?
Yes.
Yeah, ladies and gents, this isn't gonna fucking work.
the hangman kind of looks at you guys as he's swinging with his hands behind his head. He rolls his eyes and he looks down at the little bird and he says, "I told them."
So, what was I able to determine with that Arcana roll?
So there is some definite magical fuckery going on between you and this man. It's very much some sort of like a planar thing going on.
Have any dispel magic?
I
can't dispel
feel
fuckery.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I somehow feel like that wouldn't
Well,
really do
it was good. It was good talking. We tried. Bye bye.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Wait. Y'all like shiny shit, right?
I was trying to shoot.
Everybody loves shiny shit.
Well, I haven't been down from this vine in a long, long time.
Been a long, long time.
But I will tell you, and he kind of like does that nudge with his shoulders again, so he spins around the other way. And he kind of points to the hallway that leads into his side of the chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere down there, they're keeping a lot of shiny shit.
I will, I'll glance down at No Name. You know anything about that?
No Name looks up, and he's just like, no?
I don't even care to even inside check him on that one. Like, yeah, okay, sure. Take your word for it, buddy.
I gotta ask the hangman. What do you mean they? Who is they?
He kind of like swings as close to you guys as he can get without hitting that like middlemost area. The dwarves!
Oh, for fuck!
I mean, I just kind of turn it like you were expecting somebody else.
So, hold on. So
I wasn't expecting, but call me hopeful.
So I have a question then, stranger. How did you get all the way over there? Did this like tear happen after you got over there? Is there a way around?
Now, it is a very, very long story.
Did you do this?
I did not.
Okay.
Relay.
Kind of hangs his hands
I
down.
can make fun of my
He's like-
accent.
Kind of hangs his hands down. He's like, I could honestly tell you the whole tale, but
No, well,
I've been here for I have no idea how long. It's been a while.
No, we
Blood's
get
rushing
you,
to
we
my head.
get you.
If you've been here for so long, how have you been able to survive without
just, like-
food and water?
I just gesture at the planner fuckery. I'm like, magic.
Like jazz
Like,
hands.
Not gonna lie, no, literally jazz hands.
Yes.
I just kind of like, I've got more questions about the physical reality thing going on here more than him still breathing personally. But
The hangman kind of responds to the whole not surviving without food or water. Just starvation. Promise not to hurt me.
I look at it
this
because
guy.
he's still in my dim zone. I just kind of squint at him like, yeah, you're okay. We need to get you a cookie or something. Okay. Right. So let's see if we.
Bird, is that your bird or is that just a bird?
He looks at the bird and he's. Fathers?
Okay, does it listen to you is more what I'm asking.
It listens to no one.
That's fair.
It is a bird.
If I held out, can it make it all the way over here? Or would something bad happen to it?
It took a very, very long time the first time.
I don't think. No, we wouldn't even have enough rope to. Alright, well. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna. At least. I am gonna try and help you down from there, but we're gonna go around and we're gonna see if there's like some other way to get to where you are.
Okay.
Because, there's no fucking way we're getting across this gap. So, we will hopefully be back.
All right.
Hang in there. I'm sorry. And I just
I
walk
just try to
away
look
like
at
with
my-
my head down.
You see a smile so bright that it almost generates its own light from the man as you say,
Aw.
hang in there.
That makes me happy. I am no longer head hung.
Riverwalker, make a stealth check. To quietly open this door.
Oh, baby.
All right. So you very, very secretively just pull this little wooden slab away and you peek in. And you have no dark vision.
Mhm.
And I have not heard anything about a torch.
I'm just sitting there in the dark, like.
But I will permit you this.
Please don't eat my ass,
Okay, I
spirits.
was gonna say, so I presume everything in here is pitch black.
I will permit
I'm-
Riverwalker to see exactly what I have adjusted the map to reflect.
I'm currently picking up all the shattered pieces of my boat and putting it into the non-broken portion of my boat.
I'll help him do that while.
Very well.
And I mean every fucking splinter. Like,
I'm actually. I don't expect it to help, but I'm gonna go talk to Ajinta real quick. I'm gonna like start making my way that way. No, I'm just gonna talk to him. I'm not gonna bring him here.
crazy old coot will like try and fucking fly across the goddamn chasm.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
I don't see a downside to that.
Oh come on, he's cute. Like not attractive, cute, but like he's funny.
The thing is, he's clearly said he's been here before, and if his memory decides to return, maybe he knows more about this location. Maybe he's worth something, or he's entirely worthless. Who fucking knows anymore?
Yeah, and I mean he was
It's the one
staring
who
over
caused
here
the
the whole
planner
time.
fuckery, and by him being thrown into or jumping himself into the pit, it fixes itself. Who knows? Magic again, jazz hands. I mean, even if it does, I mean, either way, I get something out of it.
Magic. Shape water.
Oh, and okay.
Well.
Just the man I was looking for.
Please tell me he's dressed.
Oh.
Is he dressed?
He is not.
Yeah, that's...
Oh man, he's gonna be looking at a cold day in
the
the shower in the locker room here in a second. Good lord.
Anyone got fucking prestidigitation? Just give him
Aren't
some
you
pants or something.
cold? That's not how
Prestidigitation does not work that way, unfortunately.
I shoot a shower of sparks at the naked old man.
If I had
don't
minor
do that.
illusion, I'd do a sensor bar, but
No, I ask him though, like, did you want some clothes, Agenta?
He kind of like just walks right past Carrion.
Wait.
He grabs one of the Duragar's like helmets,
Okay,
puts it against his groin.
No, I have clothes if you want clothes.
Jesus Christ.
I can give you some just decent, I mean, like, normal ass clothes, but clothes.
Fucking, what are you gonna do? Strip?
No, I have extra clothes because I.
I was just
Who is
trying
this
to
rich
look like,
bitch over here with multiple sets of
like
clothes?
do not carry spare sets of pants. Like what?
Yeah, I have my
But you're
traveling clothes, and then I have common clothes for when I just want to lounge about, and then I have some nicer
No,
clothes.
because what I
I
need
got some
more
fine
clothes.
clothes. I got some costumes.
No,
I
what I
just
need
have
more-
the 3 sets, but yeah.
When I need more clothes, I roll up on a settlement, bust down some doors, and take what fits.
So Agenta kind of like looks at you at your offer of clothes. He's still got the Force Whitaker eye going on. Am I not dressed properly?
Well, you were just in the water, and now you're in a dank cave. I just don't want you to like catch a cold or something.
Well, it seems like I'm properly covered now. He says as he kind of like rolls the Duragar's helmet around a little bit.
Whatever boats you float, man. Look, before you go in there too far, you know anything about planar chasms?
Svartalfheim!
That was a word. Could you elaborate on that?
He like looks around. This is the land of the dwarves.
This is Svartalheim.
No,
Oh. Okay.
this
What
is
is-
Midgard.
Oh, okay.
As I come back and hear this, I go, no, the dwarves come from Svartalfheim.
I understand, maybe. Look,
Agenta-
okay, if I show
Agenta
you...
kicks the dead Darrow. It's like, what are these?
They are Darrow. As far as I can tell, they're like kind of elvish a long time ago, but very offshoot.
It's a dwarf, you fucking reprobate.
Well, it's dwarf-like.
He looks down, just in some ancient fucking arcane tongue. He just mutters something under his breath.
Please don't tell me you're gonna raise that thing back from the dead or something.
Well, he promised not. You said not to tell you, so.
Okay, Jinta, look.
Agenta vomits
Oh.
onto the body.
I just take a step back. You alright?
I'm just gonna ignore this and head to the other doors.
Oh
because
yeah,
I
no, you
don't-
guys feel free to completely fucking ignore what's happening over here.
So I see Riverwalker has moved my dirt back.
Yes.
With wave of my hand, I'm gonna just move the other pile back into the ground where it came from.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, getting bold over here. R.
Riverwalker.
So between the three of you, you kind of creep open the door. Riverwalker peeks a torch around from the side of the door, and you can see 2 more of these Darrow, but you can hear several more somewhere off in the darkness.
So I'm going to look at No Name and I'm going to explain to them that we are friendly, that we mean no harm, and that we come in peace. Got it?
I apologize. I didn't realize I was muted. No, what no, I'm saying- what I was trying to say is I would have appeared around the door before anyone would have shown up, and then I would have shut the door once I'd spotted them, and just waited for anyone to show back up.
Okay, so with that being said, now these two are much closer. They've kind of taken an alert stance. They're leather bound, much like the hookmen you had previously engaged with. But the second time you guys open the door, the fact that you have your no-name friend, it does dissuade them a little bit.
To be clear, my rapier is currently sheathed. I just have a hand on his shoulder, non-threateningly. I'm not trying to give off the aura to these people that I'm holding hostage, even though I kind of sort of am. But
okay,
he's a POW, not yeah.
So no name immediately spouts off. No, not friend, not friend, not friend. Enemy, not enemy. Just scary. No fight, no fight.
Just scary, scary, scary.
I see. Choose light.
It looks like the other Darrows kind of back away
I just get an awkward smile.
and allow you to pass.
I just say thank you in Dwarvish and pat No Name on the shoulder to lead on.
I'm gonna lean next to Augur and whisper in here. Maybe you should take the lead on this one.
I plan on it.
All right, you guys are still in this free exploration-ish.
So, while getting time for the others to catch up as they please, I will casually make my way in, no threatening movements, and what the hell am I looking at over here?
It looks like you kind of found yourself in a clan meeting.
Oh, I see. It looked like they were not. I thought they were spiders because they angled their heads around. I was like, what the fuck?
No,
I also thought they were.
No, they're also Darrow.
Okay. What do they look like in comparison to these other Darrow?
So these ones look a little bit older. They're bald as well. However, they have beards that grow damn near to their navel.
Okay.
So, as we're approaching, how are these elders reacting?
With a mixture of suspicion, fear, and also reverence. The fact that you're kind of dragging one of their own past them.
Not dragging. He's leading me.
Yeah, well, you're kind of leading him in a subservient manner. They very much understand that fighting you is probably the worst of their options.
I will go ahead.
Carrion, Ajunta is done vomiting. He kind of rolls against the wall a little bit. It looks like he's had a little bit too much mead.
Okay. Look, Ajunta. There's some weird magic-y shit going on down here. You seem oddly worldly. If I show you what I'm talking about, just promise me you won't do anything rash. Don't jump.
Don't give him ideas.
There's a big hole. And there's a guy on the other side of the hole, and I want to find a way to help him. And I was wondering if maybe you could have some way of helping with that.
Okay.
Thank you. And I'll lead him over to the room in question.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Agenta, meet stranger. Stranger, Agenta. He never gave us a name, right? This guy?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, like we asked.
We asked. He was just like, I'm me. Or something.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right.
I've been hanging here for a long time. The hung man kind of like swings a little bit more.
Is he as hung as Agenta? Sorry.
And he's
Not hanging fruit, if you know what I mean.
he's like, well, I can hear a second person. I can't see a second person. And it just says, well, I can hear him, but I cannot see him.
Oh wait, did they both say that?
Yes,
Oh.
because you have dark vision and they don't.
Yeah.
When I was standing there before, I had a torch.
Torch.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm looking.
Fucking.
Feel free to go back to the other room for a sec. While I contemplate.
Abra and lads.
Lad Age is just gonna kind of walk a little bit more into the room, and I'm gonna look around. What's like this blue stuff?
Just vines and shit, I think.
It's like a bluey moss.
Hey.
I'm gonna stay by the door.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, so yeah, I'll give like a respectful dwarven greeting, because I go from court to court. So I'm kind of used to dealing with different folks and cultures. So, gonna just, unless they say something to indicate that they want us to stop and chat, I'll just politely continue on.
Yeah. From what you can tell, Abra, is that these quote unquote dwarves are a little bit smaller than your average dwarf, and very broken culturally.
Yeah, I kind of.
These are like the blue hillbillies of like the rock.
They're basically Gary.
Gary. Yes.
Gary.
Yes.
Gary.
They're Garys. And then you are also projecting light from your torch, and then about that. Yep.
Thereabouts, yeah. So, like giving time for who to keep up as they want. I'll just keep casually making my way through.
All right.
River.
I'll also ask No Name. So, is there anything I should be aware of as we're walking this way?
Don't know. Never been this far.
Okay, fair enough. I look over my shoulder and realize only Aga's behind me. Where's everybody else?
All right. Riverwalker.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Something stuck in my mind as Riverwalker's thinking, because she did peep around to yell at the group, but she's still thinking a hanging man with a bird, and she wasn't ever the most devout, but this feels like one of the old tales. And she's trying to figure out what that is. She doesn't want to go into some strange room at the moment, unless they're actually saying, "Hey, come on in." She's trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay, give me a religion check.
That is not.
Does the guy still have his liver by chance?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not strapped to a rock, but that isn't a bad thought.
What is the number?
7.
7.
Yeah. You can't particularly recall any tales of the old gods, especially any that involve hanging.
Okay. Is the rest of the group asking for backup, or are they just wandering as they're?
We're wandering.
I'm
I'm
just
just
presently wondering. I was just surprised to turn around and it's like only Alge behind me. I was like, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm following Avra because if shit goes down, no offense to Avra, but I have no faith in her melee combat abilities. After the headbutt, I was like,
By the way, can we talk about making that headbutt like a finesse weapon that could use dexterity for?
You are a wonderful person, and I respect what you bring to our party. But I know where your strengths aren't. And it's headbutt.
I mean, I'm better with a rapier than I am with a headbutt, but you know.
Okay, so
sometimes you just gotta headbutt somebody.
So between Avra and Age, you both see that there are. It seems to be 2 doors in this corridor that you found yourself in.
Oh, now that I've got a chance, I gotta be like, how much of the book that I read do I remember?
Jinta's buck-ass naked.
The fucking nut-bucking crazy one?
Yep. Like, how much of it is stuck in my head still?
All of it's very much stuck in your head.
How much of it can I actually repeat?
Verbatim, you could probably repeat at least one of the chants.
Hey, Avra, I want to know what was in that book.
I mean, I'm kind of curious, but what's up?
I'm just gonna be like, well, I only really remember this one passage, and I'll start like rattling it off.
I'll politely listen, just curious where this is going.
See, this is why I'm around the corner in another passage.
All right.
I don't know. Avra had a hand in this, and she clearly was like at least semi-interested in the book. So I thought it'd be polite and let her know what I found.
Avra, as Age's eyes kind of roll back in his head, and he starts canting out this fucking nonsense. Avra,
speaking in tongues,
make some saving throw.
I have one question.
Certainly.
He understood the gibberish he was reading at the time. I currently can't understand the gibberish he's speaking.
The gibberish as written versus the gibberish as spoken is different.
That's fair. Now, is this a magical effect?
It is not.
Oh, look, Grunkit's here.
I'm sorry, you said wisdom, right?
Wisdom.
Grunkit showed up. He's been following along the whole time. Yeah,
All right. So your mind's filled with some very, very dark thoughts, but you're able to banish them after a couple of moments.
So yeah, we're just kind of 1,000-yard stares for a few seconds, like, huh?
Yeah.
Would any of that be able to trigger a religion check, or to try to figure out what the fuck I just heard?
I will allow it simply because you are probably the most well-traveled of anybody in the party. Yeah, you've never fucking heard anything remotely similar.
Yeah, so I'll just kind of, like I said, after I finish, staring off into space, we're saying like, huh, this is a weird freaking book.
Look at Avra. I just like my eye, like kind of coming back to the fore. You don't know the half of it.
Maybe we should not read more of that book. It sounds like a little bit of a headache.
Age shrugs. Like, I mean, yeah, but meh.
Carrion seems to be requesting the presence of the Riverwalker.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, Riverwalker, come with me for a sec.
Hi.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm up here. Yeah.
Oh wait, Grunk.
There we go.
Grunkit.
Follow me up to...
Were you within the same, 15, 20 feet?
He was following us
He
the whole
was.
time.
Ah, Grunkit, I completely missed you. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay,
Hey,
you
you
got
rolled better than I did.
I can do that.
Alright, I use control flame. Well, I prestidigitate to light the torch, and then control flame to make it twice as bright. And I
Oh,
hand it to Ajinta.
Okay.
how does No
I'll
Name
just hold
respond
it
to
out.
that chant?
I don't trust giving Ajinta anything, I'll just hold it.
Oh
myself.
yeah. No name just heard me speak Cthulhu.
Because he wasn't mentally fucked up enough.
I like how well, I'm not the only one who can do magic, but my character is hyper excited about anything magic or weird, and I'm just not there. But,
No name passes.
Oh, fuck you. You, I mean, No Name.
No name literally passes better than everyone in the party.
Despite having a -3 to wisdom.
he's just
oh,
so
shit.
fucking slow already that
Yeah.
not only is it
It's like a vaccine against insanity.
yeah, it's not that you're not supposed to comprehend it. He's gone beyond that to where he just can't.
Yeah, no
Like
name.
his eyes just kind of, do that thing where they kind of lose focus and go to different sides. Like,
So while Age recites that passage, No Name just looks at you guys and in perfect Dwarvish, just more sane than he's ever seemed. This is what it means to go beyond insanity. This is what we call Super Insanity 3.
Looking back at No Name,
I am a real Super Saiyan.
Yeah. Dwarven Ball Z confirmed as canon.
looking back at this this creature who is again speaking some tongue I don't understand. I just hurtle fucking random words in Orcish at it. Just being like, it's not so fun, huh?
Let me
You see a tear start to form in his eye.
I
In
am apathetic
Orcish.
to his plight.
In Orcish, I ask Age, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you just saying random words?
And I reply in Orcish, if he can speak fake language at me, I will speak some actual shit back at him. You listen to this shit? What the
I don't understand it either. But that doesn't mean we can't fuck with them.
Alright,
That's
so
exactly what I'm doing. And I just scream carrots at the fucking dwarf. But in Orcish.
So Ajinta can see the stranger, and they just kind of look at each other. There's not really much recognition.
Yeah, so see this pit, it's it doesn't look that far, but it's very far, like at easily 200 yards, maybe more.
Ajinta picks up a pebble
Yeah, go
off
for
of the
it.
bridge and then hucks it towards the other side. And it just kind of falls 5 to 10 feet after the bridge
Yeah.
because Ajinta's not very strong.
And because as soon as it hits this fucking plain wall, it just... Yeah, so I don't know if you have any skills of any kind, but if there's something maybe you could do, something maybe you know. You seem familiar with the area. I don't know. I'm quite literally stabbing in the dark here.
If I had my mind, yes, maybe.
I mean, fair dues.
My mind, my thoughts, maybe, yes.
Good. I'll move right in with the dwarves. They'll be great together.
What do you need? You said you lost your mind. And,
Where did you lose your mind?
Yeah.
Where'd you put it?
Do you know any inkling of how to get it back?
My mind was with. He thinks. He kind of pauses and he scratches through his beard. My mind was with my son.
Hey, stranger. Could you send the bird over here for a second? I mean, longer than a second.
Several minutes, in fact.
However long it takes to get it over here.
The stranger kind of swings. He's like, it took many hours for the bird to get here the first time.
Hours?
Days, years,
Well,
months,
I don't think
weeks.
it was that long. I fired an arrow across, and it only took it a second to reach the other side. Well,
Your arrow reached the vines on the other side.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, shit. You said the bird's your father's?
I think. Maybe.
Magenta, did you have a bird?
What is a bird?
Do I still have an owl tail?
Yes.
Imagine this, but everywhere. Feathers, beak, flies.
Sounds.
Like a crow, owl.
Like a lizard! With feathers.
So a dinosaur?
Honestly, yeah, kinda. But, like, small. Well, some lizards are small. Yes, a lizard with feathers that can soar through the air.
Preposterous.
Fucking love this guy. Okay. Well, this is leading nowhere. I apologize. We will be back again, and we're gonna try and find that other way around.
Cheerio. Fucking.
Okay. I'll be here in the dock.
Okay.
Don't know why that was so fucking funny, but it was.
I'll wait until we're out of the dark room, but I'll Agenti coming with. We're gonna head back.
I think I'll stay here a little bit longer.
Okay, Riverwalker, is it okay if he keeps the torch?
He can do whatever he damn well likes. I'm just not going to be in this room anymore.
Yeah,
Something's wrong.
Oh, something is very wrong. Thankfully, it seems, at least for now, the harmless kind of wrong.
I'm not so sure I'd believe that.
And that is fair. I'll passage into the torch. Do you want to keep this so you can see? I'll just hand him the torch. If he takes it, he takes it.
Yeah, just kind of grab another torch.
And then I'll walk past. The doubly light effect on it lasts for an hour. and then I'll drop the bonfire that's here.
Very well.
All right, let's go find the others. I'll make my way downtown.
So I'm just going to push down this hallway a bit now that we've been standing around and everyone's had a chance to listen to the random shit I'm rattling off.
Whoop.
All right, so what? Looking at these two doors, what am I seeing?
So the one off to the right of your token is like a wooden door. And then the one to the south seems to be a metal reinforced door.
Mm.
Can I tell which, looking at this door, is it clearly locked?
It does not have any clear locking mechanism.
Okay. So I'm going to grab it and attempt to open it. Just a little bit.
It opens.
Okay. Cool. I gotta look back. Avra, this one's open.
All right, I'll trail after those two.
Okay.
Ow.
I'm going to slowly make my way through this passageway. Through this.
Yeah, and I'm following. Because I assume you've already been in here, right? Once, so they recognize you.
I was looking in. I never came in.
Okay.
I'm passing through, but I'm also passing through in the manner of walking through conquered towns before you leave with your loot. You're watching to make sure no one does anything stupid.
Yeah, the little half dwarf things don't seem to be too bothered by it.
Okay. Okay, so, I'm interested over in this.
I'm gonna walk just a little bit further south.
Okay.
And have a peer around.
You opening this door?
I was waiting for Age to get to do his piece.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so seeing this, so this is another metal reinforced door, right?
It is.
And then this door here, I can clearly see that it's like chained and padlocked.
It is.
Okay. Is that door solid?
The chain and padlock one?
Yes.
Yes.
Or is it like a fence? Okay.
It very much seems to be preventing egress, sort of a door. It's the sort of door that erected to keep something in.
Okay. So I'm going to point at that. Say, Avra, that door. They're probably trying to keep something in. What do you think it might be?
I'm looking at the door. Is there anything on it? You know, writing, more talismans, anything like that?
Sealed can of evil, do not open.
Don't open till Xmas.
Don't dead open inside.
There's nothing that's really written. From the way that the door is assembled, you kind of see spikes pushing towards the inside, as if to prevent something from trying to grab onto the door from the inside and pull out. It's not a very solid door so much as it's a door that prevents people from getting close to it to begin with.
And it's locked on this side, right?
It is locked on your side, yes.
It doesn't happen to look like I don't know, like a fortress type door or anything, does it?
What do you mean?
Like, does it look like a secured gate, like a gate that would be meant to keep people from trying to bash it down into spiky bits, like people rather than I don't know, a critter?
Yeah. So it looks like
Like,
that.
does it look like it'd be part of a fortification or a jail door?
So it looks like a spiky keep door with the spikes facing away from you right now.
Right. So
that bodes well.
now, am I able to see through the door at all, or
Actually, yeah,
all right? So that's interesting. All right, we'll come back to this one. Do we want to check out that door that was up there, or?
All right. I'm gonna gently peep that open and just lean over to the half elf and just, if it's dark, you're the one to look in.
For sure. I'm gonna draw my rapiers again.
okay. Inside, you kind of see just a pool of water.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of get to the edge of the water and try and peek around up this way.
If anything,
trying to be quiet and like not.
If anything, Tyrella almost gets more on edge, just because of
the water outside.
Just the water. Last time that we included water into the equation, weird things started happening.
I'm gonna walk up to the others and let them know what we found below.
Yeah, well, and we've found more water.
Have you tested this water?
No, because I've already got a tail, and I'm not sure I want more than a tail. It is really a shame that your boat broke.
How deep is this water?
How deep is it indeed?
I'll use my quarterstaff to measure it.
Okay. You put your quarterstaff into the water.
Yep.
And you push and you push and you push. And then maybe the top eighth of your quarterstaff remains. And you finally hit the bottom.
Yeah, fucking perfect. All right. Do you want me to go explore this? I'm a pretty good swimmer.
If you're willing,
Yeah, well,
I don't know
tie a
that
fucking
it's...
rope around me first, just in case.
Yeah, you have pittons too, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I hand you a piton and a hammer, and I tie some silk rope around myself.
Yeah, I'll just jam the piton into the floor right behind me. And kind of step out of the way of the rope.
I'm gonna step into the water.
All right. Make an athletics check.
Sure. Wow. I'm doing wonderful today.
I was gonna say, as long as you didn't roll a 1, you'd be fine, but you fucking rolled a 1.
Good time.
First my boat, now me. It's fine.
So as you drop into the fucking pool of water, you lose your footing.
Okay.
And you begin to panic for a moment.
Might I ask why?
Because you've lost your footing. It's dark.
Okay.
It's cave water. you've got a fucking wolf tail. You're not exactly having a good day right now.
Oh, that's fair.
Roll a Constitution saving throw. Thankfully, you're able to right yourself before you fucking drown.
I could breathe underwater.
Like, just passively?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. We don't technically know about that.
No, this is for the jam.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Alright, you know what? Fucking ignore everything I just said. You can swim.
I like to imagine, though, that he, like, goes in and just, like, slips and fucking fumbles around for a bit and is like, son of a fuck this day.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna swim out to here so I can see up and around the corner.
You've got 50 feet.
Yeah. I know, that's why I specifically went, I'm just gonna... We're gonna take this in little increments. I'm gonna call back and see... I gotta call back and say I see chests.
Any visible change with him in the water? Like, did the water affect him at all?
It did not.
So I'm gonna swim, but I'm gonna say I can't make it to the chest with the rope.
Yeah.
I'll just say, like, fucking just unpin it.
Okay. And I'll just kind of untie the python.
Cool.
Rope from the pin.
I'll swim over. I'm gonna swim up to the edge of this, and I'm gonna have. Can I, like, perception check the chests for, like, traps?
You certainly can. Yeah.
Cool.
They are not visibly trapped.
Okay. Are they locked? Visibly. Padlock or...
Visibly, no.
I'm going to try and open the one on the left.
Okay. You open it.
Okay. Peering inside, what do I... Or don't I see?
You see teeth.
You see a small amount of shiny shit.
Okay. And then I will open up the one on the right.
Okay. You also see a small amount of shiny shit.
Okay. I'm going to dump everything from the right chest into the left chest, and then just carry that back to the fucking party.
Okay.
So I'm gonna...
Good.
I was gonna say, so you're just gonna see fucking Auge, like, just paddling with his legs, fucking carrying a chest above water, his head, like, dipping in and out of the water, not really caring. At any point, the water occasionally goes over his head.
Okay, I know you said that you're a good swimmer, but, like, that's...
It's not even swimming at that point.
Yeah, what the fuck, Auge?
Are you fuck you?
I'm not mad, I'm just, it's kind of strange. I mean, we've seen a lot of strange shit today, but somehow, weirdly, that's stranger than some of the other shit I've seen today.
Mr. DM, so would you mind throwing a handout in that's party loot? This is like a handout, no card thingamajig. Like just to cover shared party assets kind of thing.
Yeah. We ain't
Or
rolled
assets
for
for
it yet.
divvied.
Nobody has
I
rolled for
know.
it yet. So
No, just for notation purposes.
yeah, so just so you guys are aware, I will add a handout. It is not a mysterious note.
I'll, if Auge needs, I'll, like, grab the chest so we can, and help pull
You
him out of the water.
you guys see a fucking, like, grin. It's like, I now have a sea chest for my boat when it's fixed.
I grin.
I just kind of, like... I'm, like, smiling, but it's like a
forced smile.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry kind of smile. I'm just kind of, like, looking down. I lean down to help you out of the water.
Thank you. And I'll clamber back up onto land. And I'll just put the python and rope back in my inventory.
Inventory.
Yeah, sorry. That's why. Like, I didn't want to sound like a dick, but I was so confused. You're like, you're panicking. I'm like, I can't drown. So
when Grunk breaks your boat, but did you die?
What
Grunk,
if you were standing back a few more feet? But...
Hey, Grunk, want to go wrestling in the water real quick? Just see.
I'm good.
Right.
Yeah. I'll stretch.
So while we're
You have saved a chest.
yeah, so if we open this chest and we're looking through it, whatever, while we're... Oh, wait, is No Name with us still?
Yes.
Yes.
Never mind.
Yeah, I'll just carry this chest. Like, if it's not too big, I'll carry. Like, if I can, I'll carry it under one arm.
Did you want to open it now and look through it, or... That's not what I was never minding. I was never minding something else.
We can. I was thinking about more just... Like, we got shit to do. Want to get going, or do you want to...
Do we? What was to the? Or you explain what was to the south? How'd you get this door open? The big, because this is a big metal one too, right?
That one's closed.
We didn't.
No, wasn't there a metal door here?
Yeah, I grabbed it. So I look at Karian. I mime grabbing a door handle and pulling.
Oh, and the other one doesn't have a handle.
Yeah.
Okay. Son of a bitch. I really want to help out that guy that's hanging out off the ceiling.
I would also like to help him. But
I'm gonna go talk to these like more wisely looking ones and just ask, like, so pretty man hanging.
They are pants shittingly afraid of you right now.
Hey, whoa!
Right.
I'm not here to.
I'm gonna go to the washroom.
I just want to talk. I'm curious about your the pretty man, the one hanging from the ceiling.
Pretty man, been there forever.
Yeah. Okay.
Before me, before you, pretty man. Before me, before you.
I understand. Okay, forget the pretty man then. Big metal door, over there. Not the one with the handle, the one that doesn't have a handle, if you've seen it. The one without the lock, just the flat door. Is there any way to open that?
Slide, slide, slide.
Up or to the side?
Not sure what up mean.
I point to the ceiling.
He shakes his head.
I point to my left, I guess.
He nods.
Thank you very much. And I'm gonna pull out a single ration. And I'm gonna hand him a ration and be like, here, thank you.
As you go to hand that ration to them, they fucking scurry away into just different disparate holes.
Okay, I just kind of sigh and I place the ration like on the floor and just kind of like exasperatedly shake my head and I walk back this way. So, potentially good news. I'm gonna walk over to the door. And I'm gonna try and slide it.
Oh, hey! Look who's using the brain. Nice.
Somewhere in a past life, Karian feels a lot better about something for some reason.
It's almost like I tortured you guys for fucking ever with that one.
Yeah, we had a session where there was a sliding door and it took us like actually a solid 20 minutes to get it open because we just didn't know what the fuck was going on. And all we had to do was slide it.
First and last time I've ever used one of those in my campaigns.
Yeah, so...
Alright, so what am we seeing down this hallway?
apparently armor. Are these like standing up? Are they still? Are they moving?
They seem to be standing sets of armor,
Except that one.
except for that one.
I'm gonna. Is there like a stone at my feet or something?
I'm glad we had the exact same idea.
Can I like pick up a stone and just huck it at the nearest set of armor?
Make a strength or dexterity attack roll. Yes.
That be their strength.
So the stone kind of rattles off the armor.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing seems to occur.
Are they? What are they holding?
Trust.
It seems like the vast majority of these armor sets are holding shields.
Oh,
one
they're
closest to you?
shields. I mean. Okay.
The one closest to you seems to be holding some sort of not really a shield. It's more like a metal version of a banner, almost.
Oh, okay.
Oh, neat.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Just gonna kind of paying very close attention to the set of armor. Kind of like walk past it.
Leaning back towards Grunkit, I'm gonna point at Karian. This one learns quick, but in Orcish, because you know.
I reply in Orcish. So she does. So she does.
Fuck it.
Going to knock an arrow. Specifically, this is bad juju written all over it, and I want something. I want arrows in the air before I can fucking so much as blink.
With my rapiers out, I'm gonna kind of like point one rapier at each of them as I walk by, kind of like keeping them at bay. Oh.
I'm gonna coming like directly up to this set of armor.
Yeah, which one?
Like the one that's standing, not the one that's knocked over.
Okay.
Is it like rusted? Is it in pristine condition? Like, what can you?
It's absolutely pristine.
Interesting.
I glare at it like untrustingly. I'm just gonna take my quarterstaff and I'm gonna push the visor of the helmet up.
Okay.
Anything happen?
There does not seem to be anything inside of the armor.
Yeah,
Okay.
I similarly am just gonna kind of poke this one in the side with my rapier. Not like hard enough to pierce it or anything, just like kind of tap on it. Kind of push it a little.
Continue walking forward while those guys are fucking around the suits armor.
Okay.
There does not seem to be anything inside of the armor. However, the armor itself begins to move.
Oh, you did the thing.
Gotcha.
All 3 sets of it.
Avra. Are we re-rolling initiative or just keep?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
I don't know what her.
We're just gonna keep our initiative because it's easier that way.
If I was specifically waiting for something to go down, would there be the opportunity to fire off a single attack?
I will allow it just because you have been suspicious this entire time.
Okay, so whatever just twitched is getting an arrow.
Okay, so this first suit of armor then.
8.17 for you, Ava.
That's. I'm not about that spooky life.
Yeah, I'm glad all of us were like,
Yeah, there's a reason I like moved over to here too, like not between them before I poked it, because I was like, I don't like this. Video game brain.
yeah. I was about to pour water into mine.
Like the like tail giving water, or
Well, yeah,
just
that's all I got on.
water? Yeah, okay.
Well, no, because you pour it in and you freeze it. Move now, bitch.
Its legs are now heavier. Its kicks hurt more.
No, but you pour it to like the joint, you freeze it there, you know, so it can't like bend its arm or some shit.
True.
This
Okay,
has
sorry.
definitely been this has been a wild session.
It's been a what?
A wild session. We've had highs. We've had extreme highs, extreme lows.
Extreme.
We've had
weirds.
highs. We've had lows. We've had lows.
I lost
This
a fucking
session
butt.
had everything. Sorry.
Oh, did these not fucking come down?
What?
God damn it. Okay.
Spooky, scary suits of armor.
Run great shields down your spine.
Okay, so this first most set of armor, the Riverwalker definitely hits. The arrow sticks through a little joint underneath his shoulder and kind of stays there. It is now Age's turn.
So the one right in front of me, as it twitches, I'm gonna give it a bap with a shillelagh.
Go for it.
Shillelagh.
Critical
That's magic.
shillelagh.
That's magical bludgeoning damage, by the way, in case that has resistances.
Okay. So you come down on it with a really, really hard blow, and you kind of dent in its helmet. It's looking rather fragile at this point.
Woo.
Anything else, okay?
No, I had to use a bonus action to cast shillelagh again, so.
Carrion.
Alright, with these things moving, I am going to do what I do. I say best, but my roll's a bit shite. Caca! Oh
my God.
Boy.
Yeah, both of those rapier hits just dart past the suit of armor.
Son of a bitch.
Is there anything further?
Nope.
Riverwalker.
So is that suit of armor that we've been bashing? I shot and Age bashed in. Is that still up?
Yes, but very barely.
Why?
Second verse, same as the first.
No, I guess nothing happens.
Yeah. That is an accurate assessment. Both of your both of your arrows go wide of him.
Yeah.
Okay. Avra.
All right. Which one is the least damaged looking?
Either the one in front of Carrion or the one next to Grunket.
All right, I
This
am
one
going to
targeting.
target. I'm going to target the one next to Kieran with Dispel Magic. It'll have to try and, I believe, with these things, it works like anti-magic. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I used one of my games, so you tell me.
Okay, you can definitely use Dispel Magic. What's your spell save DC?
10 plus the spell's levels.
15 is my spell DC.
This armor returns to its normal state.
Nice.
All right. Now my turn.
Good job, Everett.
Grunk it.
Big shocker here. I would like to rage.
Go for it.
How many rages do you get a day?
Tree. Or sorry, no, 4.
It's because you should have more than me now. I have 3.
And then I'm gonna blap.
Well,
The first one doesn't hit. The second one does. As you come down with your mighty great axe smash, you actually sever its left wrist. It's all messed up, but it's still operative. Is there
Still
anything further?
functioning. No, that's it.
no, come here.
Okay, so the animated armor closest to Age,
Mm-hmm.
she'll make its 2 slam attacks against Age.
The first one hits.
And it does a massive 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yep. That second one, though.
Is a critical failure. I will deal with it after I attack Grunket.
Okay.
Grunket, these are your 2 slam attacks.
Both of those hit.
A massive 12 bludgeoning damage to you, sir. Except for rage, I think takes
6.
half the damage away or whatever.
Yeah.
So. It's actually 4 and 3 damage, so 7.
Okay.
Because you round down.
Wait, what?
3 and 2 then?
You mean round up?
33 and 2.
If you
Yeah.
half a 7, half a 5.
You're absolutely right.
5 damage.
So then do I take 5? Okay.
Oh. Oh, right, for the crit fail.
Oh.
The armor that struck at Age seems a little bit shaken up. That concludes their turn.
Okay.
Age.
I'm gonna try and bonk it.
Bonk it.
Shillelagh.
Doug.
Defense wins.
Okay. That's it for me.
Okay. Karen.
Second verse. Same as the first. Hopefully better than the first. Kyo kyo. God, son of a fuck, I'm bad. Riverwalker.
Riverwalker. You know that means you know like all of you guys have like +5s to hit like minimum.
Yeah. I have a +7 on my rage. I've been rolling like sub 10 every roll for my attacks. It's okay. I've been doing well in other ways, so I'm not too mad.
This hasn't been me throwing hard enemies at you. It's been you failing.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking.
Okay.
I mean, I'm getting
Places
hits
messing
in
with
every
my
now and then. I'm
juju.
okay with it.
Can I put digital dice in dice jail? Is that a thing?
Just microwave your computer.
Here, you want to put them in dice jail? This is what you do.
Oh god.
There you go. It clears the buffer. You'll be fine now.
Oh wow.
Tyr, how would you like to do it?
I would like to pop off an arm and just stop it from being able to slam.
All right, so as it goes to hit Age for a third time, you actually catch it in the shoulder pad, straight on. But for whatever reason, you have pulled back this bow just strong enough that it punches right through the first of its shoulders, and you can hear it rattle through the chest, and it knocks both shoulders so that its arms are no longer functioning, and the construct just kind of slows to a stop before falling to pieces.
I should give River Walker a thumbs up.
There's still one up, correct?
There is.
I would not like that other one to be up.
Okay. This one catches it right in the gorget, making a very massive dent on the armor. However, it's still very much functional.
Darn it.
Avra.
Alright, I'm gonna have some fun with this one.
You can insult a piece of armor.
Nah, I think these guys are immune to psychic damage because they're not an actual entity. They're like animated bullshit.
That's very
But nah, what I had in mind. Bonk. Fuck.
Oh, that was the roll to hit. Damn
Yep.
it.
You you charge up like a goat. And lightly caress this suit of armor's thighs with your horns.
Bonk.
Does that conclude your turn?
It does.
That'll never get old.
Grunk.
Seeing as I'm raging. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Grunk. How would you like to do it?
I fucking bring my axe down on his head, putting it into the chest cavity.
Okay. So you stove this suit of armor's chest in. Just kind of putting it down entirely. You guys are now back into your fray action.
Yeah. If I reaching down to this like suit of armor, can I like take off one of its bracers and attach it to my left forearm?
You cannot.
Okay.
Because you've destroyed these suits of armor, they are.
This one's still good.
For now.
That's fair.
Because you have destroyed these suits of armor, they are.
Oh, I'm not looking for. I wasn't looking for actual like AC or anything.
I mean, like, yeah, you can fucking look. I'm not gonna stop you from adhering whatever chunks of metal you want to your fucking body, but like, yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna wander over to the other one and kind of like look over the armor for like heraldry or anything like that.
It seems to be much in the same vein as the rest of these Darrows have been. Just kind of a armor of a dwarven make.
No famous clan names or anything like that, or notable clan names.
No, there doesn't seem to be anything of any great importance or note.
Yeah. So, me being annoyed that I didn't get to do this to the other one, I am going to try and headbutt this one again.
Okay, go for it.
Mostly out of hurt pride than anything.
One.
Let's see. Would it be advantage because it's?
Yes.
I think so. Watch me get double ones anyway.
Snake eyes.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Bonker.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, it was more of a pride thing at that point.
Defense wins.
If
Yeah.
if it is acceptable to the court, would you all mind finishing this dungeon crawl in their next session?
Yeah.
More unacceptable. I was gonna say after this battle was over.
Yeah, we're about halfway through. It took us a little bit longer to get through the first third or so than I was expecting.
Yeah, we're too RP heavy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's perfectly fine. We can take as long as we want.
Oh, by the way, if it pleases the party, I've renamed Shillelagh.
LeBlanc. Fucking French.
I accept this.
French barbarian.
I do
half-orc.
accept this.
You made me. If I'm stuck with croissant, I'm gonna be LeBlanking things now.
I'm for it.
All right. If you between this session and the next, fucking somehow put a beret on Age's token.
I could make that happen.
And make his mustache just a little curlier.
And I'll update his thing to be a little bit more arrogant.
Yeah, add a cigarette and maybe some hipster glasses.
Shell, do you want to divvy up this chest? End off the session.
No, we can do that next week.
Sure.
Yeah. We can do the loot next week. We do the loot now. That's up to you guys.
I don't really care one way or the other.
Yes, it is.
Okay. I do have exactly what you guys have at this point. Jotted down in the loot.
Yep.
Okay.
Das loot.
So we will pick this up on Saturday.
Saturday.
Unless you guys want to do it on Friday or whatever.
Saturday night's alright.
I mean, it doesn't make too much of a difference for me, but I feel like Saturday's probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sorry. There. Now my accent is gone.
Got stuck.
Yeah, no, that happens. If I
Oh no, that straight up does happen.
British is one of those ones for me, especially where if I do it for more than a few minutes, it takes conscious effort to turn it off.
No, I feel you're when I'm tired enough, I'll randomly go into Pig Brogue, and I have been asked as a lifetime New Yorker if I'm from the South, because apparently I will lapse into drawls, and because I do unironically use words like howdy and y'all, but
I use y'all a lot.
I use y'all so much.
My goddamn mood kindred over here. Fucking remember we were at Ash's house playing fucking Amnesia, and you guys were we were all doing accents or whatever while reading the things. You guys were you keep going Southern, and I'm I can't help it.
Sometimes it be like that.
American cultural contamination is a go.
Oh, one of my favorite things about being from the New York metro area is how much Yiddish slang ends up in the lexicon. It's great. I didn't realize these things were Yiddish slang until I got way older. And I'm oh, okay.
Like what? Like what?
Putts, things like that. You put me on the spot because I'm tired, but things like putts, schmutz, random shit like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, putzing around is something that my mom at least has said a lot.
I've called people putts before.
Yeah,
I'm
trying to think of other things, but
All right, so I got to remember to friggin' I have to, because I love the nice thing about Druid is I can pick anything that I can cast off the Druid list, but I've been so lazy and just not like filling in all the other spells. Like it's next week, I have to load it like mending and other things that I need.
Well, do you have to
just
rest
click and drag
first?
from the compendium, right?
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah, you do that with items too and
I've been
feats.
I've been manually typing everything.
Oh no! Don't do it.
Poor
No.
soul.
Well, that's because I do
do-
Pathfinder, and Pathfinder doesn't have a compendium or any of the shit.
No,
so
no,
I-
no, no, no.
2E.
Pathfinder's been updated. It does it as well.
Correction,
Pathfinder
sorry,
2E does
Pathfinder
that?
2E.
2E does it now.
Oh, damn.
I'm in a Pathfinder game as well. They have fully updated, or mostly updated the thing. It now does general ancestry and whatever feats. Also does items and spells now too.
Does
Oh,
it contain all the books?
You have to buy them.
Okay, so I'm going to continue to do it manually because I own all the books in real life. Got it.
Yeah. Do you have to, like...
Whereas
take
with
a-
D&D, at least, I think I own like 99% of the compendium books, but I don't think I can
So
share enough about the host.
I opened up the compendium. Ancestries, empty. Archetypes, empty.
You might have to
Backgrounds.
buy them.
You have to buy the books, that's why.
20,
Oh, okay. So I can't do it then. I'll just keep manually typing everything.
Do you have to take a long rest before you can redo your spells, though?
Yep.
Yeah.
So once we're done in this...
No, I know, but that's what I mean. Once we're done like this, I'm gonna look for next week. I'm gonna load it into my character sheet so that I can just long rest and change everything out. And then
the
like, at
red
least
dots are very... Like, the prepared spell button is fucking lovely.
Yeah, I don't know if Onsen over here has the compendium set up, but even so, D&D usually at least has the SRD available for free.
So I have all of the books.
Oh,
All the
dope.
books. Fantastic.
I have all the non-campaign books, anyways.
Yeah, all the rule books.
Yeah.
Dope.
So if there's something that you guys want from the compendium for 5th edition, I have it.
cool. Thank you.
I'm just gonna officially sign us off on this recording.
Okay.
If there's anyone out there watching, thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
It's been a blast.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Can't wait to lose another boat.
One day my rapiers will work, and you will have a boat still. Okay.